Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Get a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Do this. Good morning. It's the Brock and Salk Show. Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, and the Seattle Sports app, and all the podcast platforms like Apple, most specifically. It's kind of the biggest of the podcast platforms. But you can do that on the app as well. And then 97.3 HD, number 2. And YouTube, if you want to watch the show, which is a great way to interact, just come watch us on YouTube, which is fun. Then you can see what we're wearing every day. It's very exciting. All right. Do I want to get right into the Mariners? No, not really. No, I don't really want to.
Why not?
I don't know. I just don't really want to.
We have a lot of texts.
Do you guys like Munoz
They're all centered
today?
around one person.
Yeah. What's our tolerance for Andres Munoz this morning? Doesn't seem high. Doesn't seem particularly high. I do have some new Apple Podcast reviews, but maybe I'll save them. You want them? We got like 6 or actually, 10
I mean,
of
Brock
them.
does never really get to hear them.
I'm not going to save them for Brock. I meant like for tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah. No, Brock doesn't get to hear these. They're all 5 stars, which is so exciting. That never happens. I mean, we're still at a 4.6. We haven't gotten to a 4.7. Even a bunch new 5-star reviews does not get us there. But, you know, there was still some nice stuff in here. Let's see. Listen every day from Huntsville, Alabama. Great way to get caught up with Seattle sports. Thank you. Daily listener, love the show and the chemistry everyone has. I enjoy Salk's takes. Wow. And the relationship between he and Brock. Go Cougs. Okay. This one's more like it. Classic Salk whining. Salk is whining about not getting any reviews, so probably time to indulge him. As an East Coast listener who listens time shifted during my afternoons at work, it's nice to have a show that keeps me connected to my Seattle sports scene I can actually stand. Brock's a bit cheesy, but incredibly knowledgeable and well-connected. Professional moron Michael Salk is often cantankerous. But there's no mistaking his opinions, and I find myself agreeing more often than I should, probably. Mora does an admirable job of the Sisyphean task of keeping Brock and Salk on track rather than tangents about power sources and music. But hey, Salk doesn't have ranked as an outlet to play 40 songs in a single segment anymore, so what does she expect? Love the guests, love the opinions, love the host, love the vibes. Don't pull a Lyle and quit, or you'll make one Tennessee listener very sad. Well, that's very nice. That's very nice.
Here's the thing. I'm Mike Salk. I'm a professional moron.
I can only assume he was referencing that.
I would assume so, yeah. Pity reviews from Kettle Falls, Washington. I was shocked to learn that Brock and Salk hadn't received a review in over a month, not because I doubted them, but because Salk reminds us to leave one approximately every 14 minutes. So here it is. Brock provides actual football expertise. Salk provides enough opinions for 3 radio hosts. Together, they make Seattle sports talk entertaining, even when our teams are actively testing our emotional stability. 5 stars. Please don't let this pity review create unrealistic expectations that another one is coming anytime soon. All right, there are more, but there's a few of them. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll give you one more. Great personality, great personable Seattle sports news. Writing a review because Salk said to do it. I'm not a huge sports fan, but Brock and Salk make it easy to listen to, learn about, and talk about what's going on in Seattle sports, especially the Mariners. Absolutely a podcast worth your time if you can't pick up live from 6 to 10 weekdays, even without Lyle. Well, that's very nice. Thank you, Ted. That's a very nice review.
Love that.
I know.
I want to be approachable for the people that maybe...
I mean, we're trying, unless you call, in which case we won't be approachable at all.
Or if someone asks you to explain OPS.
Yeah, we'll put you back in your place, tell you how to use the old
Not
Google search.
You.
I'm just saying.
Late Night Mariners texts.
All right, what did he say? Occasionally, Seattle sports are not where you want them to be. Sometimes they can be frustrating. Yeah, well, this weekend is a pretty good example of that. Yeah, you're right, Maura. Almost every text of the late night Mariner variety is centered around Andres Munoz. Well, hey, Salk, what can we do about our closer problem? These future World Series aspirations can't be based off old memories. It's not like the Mariners can say we know what it takes to win it all. Life is so good when your baseball team doesn't, or life is so much less good when your baseball team doesn't have a closing pitcher. It does make it hard. It does. Mariners overnight. It's time to move Brash to the closing role, having Munoz continue with his 5.4 ERA, 4 losses, and 5 blown saves is simply unacceptable. With the trade market yet to heat up, the M's need to look internally, and Brash simply has been nails again. Oh, man. Salk, your closer can't have a 4.76 ERA. That's all I have to say about that. Salk, I'm becoming concerned about Munoz's performance. Seems to, quote, not have it. Also, Ferrer gets a lot of clean moments, 1/3 of an inning stuff. Could he be a temporary solution until Munoz can hopefully return to form? Yeah, so this is the question of the day because of the way, obviously, yesterday went. And there have been 5 blown saves. And this has not just been a one-time thing. This has been there's been building tension here with the fan base, I would say, right? And then it explodes yesterday because, let's face it, you knew the Mariners were going to win that game, right? They were just a better team. They'd been the better team all weekend. Like, all right, fine, they lost Friday. It happens, whatever. It's sort of like the last Mets loss. Like, yeah, all right. And then Saturday, you kind of get like what you were expecting to get. Bryce Miller has just been unfreaking believable since returning from the IL. This is the guy I think we thought we were going to see when we first saw him down at spring training. Like, oh, yeah, this guy's back. He's made a couple small changes. I mean, he was awesome on Saturday. Velo up. Secondary stuff, ridiculous. 6 innings, shutout ball. Was a 1 hit? I mean, just like good luck. Can't even hit the guy.
You know, he's just been waiting to do that. Like he knew he had it in him.
He's been unleashed.
Yeah.
And then you're watching yesterday, and Castillo's really good again. I mean, hey, credit to Luis. Like, that's what you're looking for.
Yesterday was not his fault.
Ooh, 6 innings, a 1-run ball. Like, yeah, give me more of that from my guy, Luis. Heck, you could fire up the Ghost music if you want. That was phenomenal. But, hey, what? 7th, 8th, okay, fine. Give up a couple runs with Criswell. Yeah, all right. You got to try guys like that in some mini leverage spots. Like, whatever. Okay, it happens. Spire was. Whoo-hoo, yesterday. Man on third, nobody out. Yeah, thanks for coming. And then Munoz blows the game. So, I just sort of snatched it away like you were just expecting victory there. It was like almost a foregone conclusion. And instead, to have that show or that game get away from you, it just it hits you in a different way. You're supposed to win that one. That's the easy part. It's easy to recognize what happened. I'm not breaking news here. The hard part is what to do next. I don't know that I love any of their options. I appreciate the Matt Brash idea. I think that where Brash is at physically, big surgery 1.5 years ago, came back last year. Then you got the IL stint this season. I'd really rather not run out Matt Brash closer if I could help it. I'd rather not. I'm not saying that you can't. I'd rather not. Just to protect him and be able to use him when you want to use him, when he's ready, when I would love to make sure Matt Brash is healthy long term. Remember, you can afford to blow games like this right now. You can. It sucks. Don't get me wrong. Like, I hate it. You're watching. It stinks. But you can afford to lose a few games. Remember, the American League stinks. And the American League West stinks on ice. So, like, you can afford it. It's not ideal. You'd love to open up a 10-game lead. But you can afford to lose a game every now and again if it means long-term health. The Ferrer? Yeah, all right, I'd have a conversation. Do I want to use? Is it what I want to do? No. Would I have the conversation? Sure. I think you're better off with a couple of lefties that you can use when you want to use them. But if you want to try Ferrer or even Spire in that role for a little while, fine. I personally just don't like the role. Have never liked the role. Remember, you always hear closers like, oh, wow, I just feel a lot more comfortable pitching the 9th. Well, it's not showing. Andres Munoz was at his best when he wasn't just pitching the 9th. Let the guy pitch in the most important situation of the game. Tell him what the pocket's going to be. Do the same with Brash. Do the same with Spire. Do the same with Ferrer. Do the same with Bizarro. You got 5 or 6 guys you should be able to count on and match them up in the best spots rather than saying, well, I got to save Munoz for the mythical 9th inning. I don't like it. Never have liked it. Takes more work. Takes more communication. But I think the payoff is better. So, Salk, losses count less in June than in September. It's not what I said. That's not what I said. It's that you can afford regular season losses because you will have opportunities to stay right there in this division and in this American League because it's just not that good. It's not about September. I mean, the assumption is even with the occasional blown save, you should still be able to win this division. The question is October. And I will tell you one thing. Losses in October do count more than losses in June or September. They do. And you do have to have an eye on that throughout the season. So, look, I don't know what they do. My guess is, they're going to try to hold off as long as possible before having to do anything with Munoz. But you gotta try to do something. I mean, I don't know what that something is right now. Eventually, if it continues, you got to do something. But, I mean, has that become a trade deadline focus? Do you go out there and be the team looking for the shutdown closer? They're not easy to find. And as you saw last year, if you really want that, whether it was Griffin Jacks is not even a closer, or obviously Mason Miller, you got to give up the world to get him. Could Luis Castillo be that guy? Well, this is one of the reasons I've been pushing for it. When you've got 6 starting pitchers plus 2 more on their way up and Kate Anderson damn close, doesn't it make – hey, maybe you think it's Kate Anderson. I don't. But I would have sure loved to see Luis Castillo give this – we got to take a break. We got this conversation throughout the morning. It's Brock and Salk. We're not going anywhere. Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Carrie injured her back years ago. This is her story.
My herniated disc was so significant that they did the first surgery, the laminectomy and a microdiscectomy. The first surgery failed, and I ended up with another herniated disc, which is pretty typical that herniations just move up your spine. The doctor was recommending another fusion surgery, so I researched alternative therapies. Sound Pain Solutions developed a plan that included bioelectric therapy, laser therapy, decompression, pressure wave therapy, in addition to rehab. Once we started that comprehensive approach, it went phenomenally. They honestly have given me my life back, and I'm happy to help other patients find Sound Pain Solutions sooner.
Schedule a free consultation to learn if you qualify for our non-surgical and drug-free treatments at soundpainsolutions.com.
People can see through if it's not genuine. And it's genuine here. The Johnsons always talk about in orientation meeting. Their dad and grandpa, they always maintain that it's a people business. We're not here to sell cars and work on cars. That's what we do, but it's really about just helping people. Every month we have a new employee orientation meeting, and the Johnsons present. They can't get out to all the stores every day and meet everyone, but at least they get to shake hands with new employees every month in the orientation meeting. And they tell everyone there's not one car deal or one repair order that is worth tarnishing our reputation and ruining an experience for a customer. That just is really what is instilled.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Digging in my yard, trying to lay a pipe. I hit a water line and now I have to pay a big fine. I should have called 811.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to cars4kids.org. Call 1-877-CARS4KIDS. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Compassion, communication, results. That's Pendergast Law Personal Injury Lawyers. Go to pendergastlaw.com. That's pendergastlaw.com.
When an emergency happens, be the first to know. Alert Seattle helps you stay safer and connected. This free service includes alerts about severe weather, safety, health, utility disruptions, major traffic accidents, and more. If you live or work in Seattle, Alert Seattle is the city's official emergency alert system. Sign up for text, email, or phone alerts during emergencies near your home, work, school, and more. Text Alert Seattle to 62783. Alert.seattle.gov to learn more and sign up.
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cashback. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, not the start to the road trip anyone was looking for. Mariners went into Detroit and dropped to a 3. It was weird because it sure seemed like they were the better team as you were watching the series, and yet blow that 9th inning lead and everything turns on its head. Brian Wu struggled on Friday, but it wasn't like he was terrible. Just a couple of, tough spots. And Bryce Miller more than made up for that with a dominant 6 innings on Saturday. The issue was yesterday. You get a 4-1 lead. You blow that with 2 in the 7th and then 2 more in the 9th off Munoz as the Tigers walked it off.
Munoz from the chest. The pitch. Swung on line drive. It's off the glove of Cole Young. It's into right field. It's a hit. Here comes the winning run around third. Perez scores, and the Tigers have walked off the Mariners 5-4.
Yeah, just one of those you didn't really see coming. Don't love the top of the 9th as you make 2 outs on the bases. That was suboptimal. Randy getting picked off and Naylor getting caught stealing. Those were not great. And then obviously the challenges in the 9th. And yes, could have made some different decisions in there as well. I mean, you didn't have to pitch to McGonigal. You got a base open and Gleyber Torres on deck. Who would you rather face? I think I'd probably rather face Torres. Now, do you want to do that with the bases loaded? I mean, there's a real conversation, but that run means nothing. So you certainly had to at least have considered whether you would have rather pitched to Torres rather than McGonigal, who just seems to have that thing. Now, look, you could say, hey, I'd rather take my shot with a rookie, even if he's really good, rather than a veteran who's been around the game a long time, should give me a professional at bat. But that, to me, is old school thinking. And, probably retrospect, sure would have liked to have at least tried with Gleyber Torres and see if it could have gone any better. Mariners have now lost 3 of 4. They remain a game and a half up in the division, 2 games over 500. They head to Baltimore now for 4. Orioles have not been great, a little up and down recently. Emerson Hancock, Chris Bassett will go in the opener tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, meanwhile, Cal Raleigh takes a huge first step towards making his way back into the lineup. He DH'd last night in Everett, went 1 for 3 with a strikeout and a single. Apparently, according to Aaron Goldsmith yesterday, brought in a hibachi chef for the team. So, I mean, that's nice if you're a single-A player. Get somebody in there making some, I don't know, chicken, get the little shrimp tails and onion. And I mean, everybody likes hibachi, right?
Sure.
Do the onion soup at the beginning. Cal did talk to Ariel Osuto from King 5.
Just, I don't like being on the IL, I guess, but just it's been fun seeing the guys the last couple weeks playing really good baseball, and excited to be back with the team and be a part of it, and you realize how much you miss it. So I think from that perspective, it's just excitement to get back and getting eager, but being smart as well.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it feels like maybe it won't be that long. I mean, he's going to catch now for a couple of games, assuming he's got his timing and assuming he doesn't feel any issues after going out there. Maybe you do have Cal back here within a week, which would obviously be a nice boost, and you have to make a little decision on what you do with the 2 catchers currently on the roster. Also curious when J.P. Crawford is going to be able to get into the lineup. He's missed a couple of games now after taking a ball off his hand. Here was what Dan said on Friday.
Yeah, JP's good. X-rays were negative, so there's nothing broken. So we'll just kind of see how he is in the morning and it's day to day at this point.
I mean, he's good. We haven't seen him since, though. I would say good. I mean, when it comes to hand injuries, give them as much time as they need, because as we know, that's one of those ones that really does tend to linger for a while, and they need JP's bat. I mean, he's been really productive at the top of the lineup. Hope they take their time and allow that hand to heal. Kate Anderson, another dominant 5 innings of shutout ball on Friday. Ryan Sloan roughed up a little bit Saturday, as we continue to watch those guys as they make their way closer and closer to the bigs.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Seahawks will start mandatory mini camp tomorrow. 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They'll be out there practicing. Man, what a hockey game. If you guys didn't get a chance to watch that game on Saturday night, that was just awesome. Just awesome. Vegas takes a 4-0 lead. Hat trick and an assist from Mitch Marner, who was ridiculous. Third period, Canes come back, score 4 goals of their own. It was like, 3 and 38 seconds. They go to OT, nothing. They go to a second OT.
Howden tried to walk out in front. That got stopped by Slavin. Theodore drive off the back wall, knocked in. Vegas wins in double overtime.
It's the best and worst part about hockey. Great game, unbelievable action. Both teams giving it their all. Desperation. Double OT, and Vegas wins on a chintzy bounce off the backboard that bounces in off the goal. I mean, just such a rotten goal. But I mean, that's how this sport goes, man. You gotta capitalize on the chances when you get them, because otherwise you may end up giving up one of those little chintzy ones, and that's what happened. So they got game 4 tomorrow in Vegas. I'll go to Carolina for game 5 Thursday. NBA game 3 tonight in New York. Sounds like the start could be delayed a little bit as the president plans to attend. That is everything you need to know. quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. I think there's a good question on, how you handle that ninth inning last night. I'm not going to criticize Dan on not bringing in Brash. I mean, on those things, I think you got to have more info. I've said this before. We just don't know who's up, who's down, who's available, who's not, where Brash is at physically. Again, I think they got to be a little careful with him. It is only June, and my guess is that's why you see Criswell. Plus, you want to see how Criswell handles some of those situations. Andy's been pitching really well. So, I don't know, that stuff didn't really bother me yesterday. I think you can make an argument you don't want to pitch to anybody with the bases loaded, whether it's Torres or McGonigal. But in retrospect, sure do wish you'd tried Torres, as Kevin McGonigal just seems like one of those guys who's got a little something to him, right? Right now, the favorite for Rookie of the Year, maybe more than that, who knows? Just one of those guys that, unfortunately, it beat you yesterday. Okay, if you weren't watching, if you don't know what's happened this weekend, it was a really, really busy sports weekend. NHL, NBA, obviously the Mariners. Nelly Corda winning at Riv. That was pretty awesome. You have that in there, right?
I won't be telling you about that. You can.
Nelly Corda?
Sorry.
No Nelly? She becomes, I believe, the first woman in forever to win all four. Dude, she's awesome.
I just don't do golf in general. Men's or
women's. Even women's?
Yeah.
Even at Riv?
You can tell the listeners about
All right, I'll get the details. I'll get some of the deets. We'll get back to you. More will take us through the weekend next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, it grow fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer. Food in your cart and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Thinking about investing in home upgrades? Worry less and save more with Snohomish PUD's network of trade allies. These are trusted local contractors who can install heat pumps, insulation, new windows, and more. And when you work with a PUD trade ally, you can unlock instant rebates. This means lower upfront costs, lower energy bills, and work done by vetted pros. Find a PUD trade ally at snowpud.com/rebates.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Yay to Bruce, the streaming king.
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more, he's got to have more.
More bedtime true crime.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More.
Fast internet speeds. Got the geeks to go big. Bring him the games.
Right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop. His quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service, and speed in select locations only.
Spring is the perfect time to make improvements that protect and add value to your home. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. For decades, homeowners across the Pacific Northwest have trusted our team for roofing, siding, windows, and custom decking. This spring, save up to $3,000, or qualified homeowners can take advantage of 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free estimate.
Your windows and doors play a huge role in your home's efficiency and comfort. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors for windows that are up to 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and reduce noise by up to 50%. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
Upgrade your home with Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Be among the first 40 June projects to sign up for 5 or more installed windows and receive a free patio door. Plus, enjoy 12 months no interest, no payments financing. LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
When an emergency happens, be the first to know. Alert Seattle helps you stay safer and connected. This free service includes alerts about severe weather, safety, health, utility disruptions, major traffic accidents, and more. If you live or work in Seattle, Alert Seattle is the city's official emergency alert system. Sign up for text, email, or phone alerts during emergencies near your home, work, school, and more. Text Alert Seattle to 62783. Alert.seattle.gov to learn more and sign up.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
The amount of jealousy in Salk's voice whenever he talks about the Golden Knights is hilarious. Keep being a hater. I am a bit of a hater. Yeah, I know. I don't have any problems admitting that. And yeah, of course I'm jealous. Like, you're not breaking news or anything there. Absolutely. Of course. All right, Maura, what people missed this weekend? What we got?
Well, we could start with some hockey. It's one of those weekends where
It's such a good game on Saturday, man.
Later,
Such a good game.
Yeah, it was pretty insane. So the Golden Knights took a 2-1 lead in the Stanley Cup Finals with a 5-4 win over the Hurricanes Saturday. At first, it didn't even look like it was going to be competitive. Golden Knights winger Mitch Marner scored the fastest hat trick in NHL history, putting the Golden Knights up 4-0 in the second period. It only took him 6 minutes and 10 seconds of game time.
Now Nication, and now here's Marner again. Hat trick bit for Marner, and he scores!
To be fair, one of those was technically an own goal for Carolina, but still very impressive. I know Marner's a guy that you were really beating the drum for when he was available for the Kraken.
Yes, very, very much so. He's a legit star, right? They're just it was a sign and trade. So, I mean, they had to give something up in order to get him. Like, it wasn't simple. They gave up, I think his name is Nicholas Roy. I just looked it up. Maybe it's Roy. I don't know. But regardless, yeah, I mean, Brock asked me that question last week, and I was thinking more about it. Like, why are the Golden Knights in this position, whereas the Kraken are where they are? Yeah, they had a little bit of a head start. They got a much better. I mean, the first one came because they got just a much better
Their expansion draft.
Expansion draft.
Yeah,
okay.
it was set up better for them.
There's no doubt. I mean, like, that is not the Kraken's fault. But I think as you look at the history of that team versus the short history of the Kraken, one is the story of risk rewarded, and the other is the story of mitigated non-risk not being particularly rewarded. And I don't know whether that's, the way to win in hockey or if that's just sort of some bad luck. I don't know. I mean, it could kind of go either way. But let's be clear, like, the Kraken just have refused to take much risk, whereas the Golden Knights have taken a ton of it. They traded for Marner and signed him to a huge contract. They traded for Jack Eichel and signed him when, he had been stripped of his, was it an A or a C, whatever it was, in Buffalo, and no one was sure that he wanted the surgery, and they didn't think it was a good idea. He's been a great player for them. They took a chance on Carter Hart. I'm glad the Kraken didn't do that one, right? That stuff makes me very, very nervous, and I don't know what to make of Carter Hart. But obviously, it's helped them. They took a chance on John Tortorella firing their coach, Bruce Cassidy, a couple weeks before the season ended, and that has obviously paid off as they're a couple wins away from winning a Stanley Cup. So, look, you don't have to take huge risks and huge swings in order to win championships. There's other ways to do it. But if you ask what the difference is between these two franchises, that is the obvious difference. The obvious difference has been a huge tolerance for risk. And, I really did want Mitch Marner here because it's rare to see superstar players change teams at that stage in their career, and he's one of them. Trevor Zegras was the other. He had an opportunity to go try to get Zegras. Sorry, I could go on this forever.
No, it would have been nice. And, I'm not sure the Kraken are bringing in a consulting group to kind of overview and look at everything that they
don't need to pay a consulting group, but give me $10. I'll tell them the problem.
Based on what you're
Take
saying,
some risks.
I'm not sure that consulting groups often say what you need to do is be more risky.
Well, they should.
I agree. We'll see how it goes. One other thing about this Mitch Marner hat trick happening in 6 minutes and 10 seconds, it broke the record that stood since 1957 of 6 minutes and 21 seconds from Maurice Rocket Richard of the Canadiens against the Bruins. So you and I will be happy to see
There you go. Thank you. Go away, Rocket Richard. You got nothing.
But the Hurricanes scored, I don't know which is more impressive. The Hurricanes then scored 3 goals in 39 seconds in the third to get back in it. And with 1 minute, 42 seconds remaining, Andrei Svechnikov put one in the back of the net on a 6-on-4 power play to send it to overtime. It then went to double overtime, but the Golden Knights end up finding a way to get this one back with a goal from Shea Theodore.
Howden tried to walk out in front. That got stopped by Slavin. Theodore drive off the back wall, knocked in. Vegas wins in double overtime.
Such a garbage goal. I mean, it was. They know it. I mean, guy shot the puck. It bounces off the back wall. It goes in off the back of the goalie's skate. I mean,
but when you end up in double overtime,
that's how they go.
Yeah,
I know. It's just such a shame whenever they end that way, because that game was so well played, so entertaining, so fun to watch. I could have gone another hour. I could have gone another overtime. I would have been just fine. Tesla needed to go to bed, but other than that, we were really enjoying it. It's too bad.
So I just love when it seems like the right teams made it. This is a good matchup.
Tell you one thing, do not change the channel because you think a game is over in this series.
Yeah.
Every single team that's taken a lead to start the game is lost, right? All 3 games? Crazy.
So, yeah. All right, in the NBA, your favorite.
They didn't play this weekend, right?
They did. Well, Friday.
Okay, yeah.
Knicks Spurs Game 2 was a close one, but the Knicks managed to pull off the 1-point victory to take the series to New York up 2-0. Jalen Brunson made a go-ahead free throw with 9.5 seconds left, and Wembanyama missed a jumper at the buzzer that sealed New York's win.
4 seconds. Fox to Wembanyama. Pulls up. Jumper. Won't go. Rebound taken by Vassell. It's over. It's over. The Knicks survive. This magic carpet ride continues. 13 straight victories, and they lead 2-0 here in these NBA Finals.
Wemby had a turnover right before that led to the foul that gave Jalen Brunson that go-ahead shot. So he took a lot of accountability for that.
Can't win the big one, Maura. Can't win the big one.
The Knicks became just the third team to win the first 2 games of a final on the road in NBA history.
Really?
Yeah.
That's shocking. That's cool.
It seems like there might have been
third team in history
to win the first 2 on the road.
Wow. That truly surprises me. That's amazing.
Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson, and Mikal Bridges each scored 20 points for the Knicks. Victor Wembanyama had 29 for the Spurs, and De'Aaron Fox had 20. I thought it was different and probably endearing for fans to hear a player expressing his frustrations about the prices that fans are getting faced with since the Knicks have not been in this situation in 27 years. The cheapest tickets that are being reported are about $6,000.
Yeah.
This was Knicks guard Josh Hart on that.
The environment, the atmosphere is going to be electric, obviously, and we're happy that we're at home and, we have them at our back. I kind of wish the ticket prices weren't as crazy as they are. I feel like a lot of people who are been waiting for this moment for a very long time, unfortunately aren't able to get into the building with the cheapest ticket, $7,000-8,000. So it's just, that's ridiculous. It should still be rocking. But obviously, we wish those were a little cheaper.
Just not something you hear like players acknowledge a lot in the moment. I think they're so focused on, winning the finals.
Yeah, I mean, put him in that Julio camp, I guess, right? Of guys that are concerned about the fans and thinking about the audience and all that. I mean, basketball's such a personal sport, right? It's so intimate in those arenas and fans just a couple of feet away from the court. So it's such a emotional sport and a adrenaline sport while you're playing it, confidence sport. So I guess I get that a little bit. From if any player in any sport was going to comment on the get-in price, doesn't necessarily surprise me that it was a basketball player. I think that part makes sense. On the other hand, it's New York. There's 9 gazillion people there. Most of them are Knicks fans. A lot of them are celebrities. There's a tremendous amount of wealth, and it's a small arena. Like, what do you think is going to happen?
But they were bad for so long, and I think they've still pretty much filled the seats. So I can see the appreciation for them.
Easier to fill the seats when you're in that city.
Of course. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stars.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of people. Yes.
I mean, it happens.
There aren't going to be as many of them outside, though, tonight. I guess that's a big controversy, right? Because they like these big...
They got rid of a watch party.
Yeah, the Secret Service is like, no. But this is what they do. They, gather outside, and it's supposed to be a cool scene for people that can't get in. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, that's not going to happen tonight.
Yeah, that's a bummer. When I lived in Colorado, I wanted to experience an NBA playoff game, and then the Nuggets were in. And my friend and I were like, well, we'll go there, and if we can find tickets from someone selling them, we'll go. But if not, we'll just go to a bar near the stadium. At least we'll be in the atmosphere. And we ended up finding some and sitting pretty high up when they played the Lakers, and they actually won that game. It was fun. But yeah, it's kind of sad when you can't just do that. I think we paid $100 each or something. That's just not even a thing at this point for these fans.
I do think that price will come down. I was reading Darren Ravel talking about it today. He's probably right. Right before the game, it'll drop a little bit. There'll be people who just are holding out and then at the last minute say, okay, fine, I'll do what I can. But it's not like it's going to drop to a couple hundred. It's going to drop to 4,000, 4,500,
we experienced
whatever.
this even on a smaller scale with the Mariners in the ALDS last year. There was some pretty pricey tickets. All right, well, let's get to them. You ready?
The who now? The what now? You want to talk about? Okay, yeah.
Friday, a Ref Snyder RBI single got the Mariners up 1-0 in the first.
DFA him!
We had a text earlier that said they wanted to do a GoFundMe to DFA him, as if you need to raise.
Get rid of him! Oh, sorry. That's not what we're doing right now?
No, yeah, he did something.
Yeah, all right.
RBI single that got the M's on the board, 1-0. J.P. Crawford took a 96-mile-per-hour Framber Valdez sinker to the hand in the top of the third and exited the game. X-rays were negative, but he was not in the lineup the rest of the weekend, as you mentioned in Need to Know. Brian Wu got into some trouble in the bottom of the third inning After striking out the first batter, he gave up 2 singles, a fielder's choice that scored a run, and a 2-run home run to Kerry Carpenter. The M's threatened in the 5th.
Bet Lyle like that.
How often are we going to think of Lyle in certain situations?
Kerry Carpenter hits a home run against the Mariners. I will think about Lyle Goldstein for the rest of my life.
The Mariners threatened in the 5th after Emerson and Wisdom struck out. Julio and Randy got on base and pulled off the double steal to end up on 2nd and 3rd, but Naylor grounded out to end the inning. Colt Emerson did bring the Mariners within 1 run with this solo shot in the 7th.
1 ball, 1 strike. Anderson from the chest delivers. Swung on. That is smashed left field. Hit well. Green racing back. He's at the track. He makes a leap at the wall. It is gone. Colt Emerson the opposite way into the bullpen. And the Mariners have taken one back. It's 3-2 Tigers as Emerson goes yard again. His 4th of his young career.
No biggie, just a 20-year-old kid who's not really supposed to have A-plus power going yard the opposite way in Detroit. Yeah, that's not a big deal or anything.
Yeah, I put this.
Sheesh.
Yeah, he's just been.
He's been unbelievable. He's so fun.
After yesterday's game, when he doubled to lead off the 3rd, I saw this note from Tim Booth that he now has 10 extra base hits in his first 15 career hits in the big leagues.
Wow. Amazing. He's been unbelievable.
Yeah. But Wu allowed 3 straight singles in the bottom of the inning, so Bizzardo relieved him and gave up a 2-run double to Torres to extend Detroit's lead to 5-2.
Not unbelievable.
No. A Garver RBI single drove in 1 more run for the Mariners in the 8th, but Spencer Torkelson hit a 2-run shot off Alex Hoppe in the bottom of the inning to really kind of put the nail in the coffin. Former Mariner Will Vest closed out the 7-3 win for the Tigers. The Mariners had 11 hits on the night, but only went 2 for 14 with runners in scoring position. Wu gave up 5 runs on 9 hits and struck out 7 through 6 1/3.
I got nothing else to say about that game.
Okay.
I mean, it's just one of those days. Like, okay, you lose that game. Like, that one.
That one didn't feel like yesterday. Yesterday,
No,
felt like
that's not a gut punch or anything like that. Like, all right, Wu didn't pitch his best. Did you? I mean, like, he gave up a couple of soft contact hits and stuff. Like, he gave up the home run. Like, it wasn't perfect, but like, okay, you're gonna lose games. That was one of those games. Sometimes you lose, but that one, I don't know. I don't have a whole lot to say other than how cool it was to see Colt Emerson go yard. And I was just joking about the Ref Snyder thing, right? Because he had a couple hits in that game. Cut him! Fire him! DFA murder him!
Oh my gosh.
I'm just kidding.
All right, Saturday, Bryce Miller put on quite the show in his first start since the piggybacking. He threw 6 scoreless innings, giving up just 1 hit and striking out 9.
Here comes the 1-0. Swung out a chopper to first base. Backing up, Naylor has it. Short right field. Underhand toss to Miller, covering first. Stomps on first. He beats McGonnell to the bag, and that's the out. Bryce Miller, a sensational day against the Tigers. 6 strong innings of 1-hit ball, does not allow a run, and he punches out 9. He could not have been better in Detroit. Bryce Miller, phenomenal.
Is it Bryce Miller's turn? The Mariners of all these pitchers have all kind of taken a turn being the ace, being the best pitcher on this staff. Is this year Bryce Miller's turn? Because it kind of feels that way right now, doesn't it?
Yes.
Every time he goes out there, how confident do you feel in Bryce Miller? Unbelievably so.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to see him no longer in a piggyback situation. So glad to see him out there doing what he did. I was awesome. He was dominant on Saturday. They didn't have a chance. I mean, that version of Bryce Miller, yeah. That's best pitcher on this staff type of stuff. He's certainly capable of it. That's what's so cool about this group is they're all capable of it. At any given point, any of them could be the ace of the staff. Right now, it's Bryce Miller. Right now. And I mean, like, this week, this month. Will it be the whole year? Could be. Sure wouldn't surprise me. Would it surprise you? No.
No, not at all. I mean, he
answering
looks
for
great.
you.
He's fresh. He is, I think maybe the piggybacking actually put more of a fire under him, and he's determined.
Yeah, like now he's pissed.
Luis looked good too, though. So do we know, are they sticking with the 6-man? Or are we going back to the piggyback? No clue.
I haven't been consulted.
Okay. Interesting.
Interesting that I haven't been consulted.
Yes.
Yeah, it's surprising. Weird.
All right, Dom Canzone got the Mariners on the board with an RBI double in the second, scoring Arozarena. Arozarena then had a 2-run double in the third that scored Julio and Naylor. The Tigers challenged the call at the plate with Naylor, but lost that one. There was some controversy about that. Naylor's mitt that you wear when you're sliding into the bases.
His hamburger helper
came flying off at Dingler, the catcher.
It came flying off?
Or he chucked it.
Came flying off?
Was a bit of a distraction.
Is that the way you would describe that?
I know that we're going to play it later. One of their players were questioning whether he might be on the borderline of a dirty player. How did you feel about that?
Well, that's not dirty, but it's not clean. I mean, dirty implies trying to hurt somebody. And I do think that there were a couple questionable plays from Naylor over the weekend. I mean, there were like 4 or 5 moments. Josh Naylor was a busy boy all weekend long. And I think most of them are like reasonable conversations about, could he have done this? Should he have done that? And we can go through them a little bit later. I didn't like this one. I didn't like the sliding mitt. Don't throw. I mean, that's just bush. That's not what was the original word you used? Dirty?
Yeah, well, the players were questioning.
Right, it's not dirty. It's Bush League, though. I thought that was Bush League. Don't do that. Okay. That's Bush League. Personally, my opinion. The other stuff, all right, there's a reasonable debate, and he's playing hard and trying to win and, competitive and trying to give your team an edge, and I don't care if the other team likes it. That one, I thought that was Bush League.
Then it was Dom Canzone again in the fourth with a 451-foot blast.
There you go.
The 1-1. Swung on. That is ripped center field. Verling back. Warning track. Wall. Gone. Into the bushes. Dead center field. Dom Canzone. An absolute blast.
What wall?
That was destroyed. 451 feet away for Dom Canzone. A no-doubter. And the Mariners lead 4-0.
Yeah, Shannon knew just how far that was. That was a cannon shot.
Love hearing her on there.
Anyway, Shannon. Let's see you, Shannon.
Ferrer, Brash, and Spire each pitched a scoreless inning, and the Mariners won 4-0. I don't think we really need to get into yesterday. We've already kind of
yesterday was awful.
Gone over
Bad
Munoz
loss
and the issues there. Did you want to tell us more about
Munoz? DFA him.
No, I was going to say about the women's golf.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were still DFAing people just out of anger.
I mean, we've had people that wanted us to trade Julio. So.
Not just trade him.
Trade Julio.
Cut him.
Yeah.
Fire him. No, we don't have to go too deep into Nelly. But Nelly Corda, tremendous. Winning at Riviera is really cool to have the women's open at Riviera, the classic, unbelievable LA country club. And, yeah, that was cool in and of itself. Add her to the list of major winners there. And I think she is the youngest to win all 4 majors on the PGA Tour. Pretty cool. And her 4th win of the year, her 2nd major in a row. She is a 4. She nearly missed that putt to win it and kind of went around, went in. And hats off to Nelly, man. She's awesome. She's so good. So good. And a lot of, LeBron was in, all these, other athletes were super invested in it. It was cool. Cool to see. Good moment for women's golf. That was all. Bad moment for the Torrent. Sheesh. They're losing everybody, man. Such a bummer. I'm into the Torrent, the women's hockey team here. Well, expansion. There's four new teams 1 year after they get in. And so, they're going to lose Kayla Barnes. Fine. They're going to lose Corinne Schroeder, fine. But they're going to lose Hannah Bilka, who was one of their best players on the U.S. Olympic team. And that stinks. I don't care for that. And they may lose Hillary Knight when it's all said and done as well.
How many players are they allowed to protect?
Well, not that many, as it turns out. It was 3. And they made some interesting decisions in that. But you got 4 new teams that are essentially raiding a team that is just starting to establish a great fan base. I don't know. Feels like, I don't know. And I think it's 10 days away from the draft. They still haven't announced what the draft order is. I kind of like to know what the order is. All right. There's some generational players available this year in the draft. You guys might not care. All right, let's take a quick break. Brock is going to come in here in just a moment. And, I guess the story is Munoz, isn't it? I wish it wasn't. Maybe they could have helped him out. I don't know. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Ask your Bryant dealer to maintain your current system or install an energy-efficient Evolution system. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. Whatever it takes.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg that the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, because now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Rick Riz here for the Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington's Improve Your Play program. Many of our local youth sports teams need help with field enhancements, training, and equipment. Local Pella owners Keith Dashafy and Luke Wilson are stepping up to donate $5,000 to 2 deserving teams. We need your help finding them. Head to seattlesports.com/play to nominate a deserving team in need. Let's help our local youth improve their play this year with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Contest and rules at seattlesports.com/play.
Well, this week's First Mark Challenge victory is a little different. We actually reach out to the small business world, to Joel Taylor and Sean O'Donnell from Sean O'Donnell's Restaurants. Sean, when Joel brought this to you, the idea of why don't we take this First Mark Challenge victory, what was your thought?
My goal was to save some money and to simplify our operations. We've got 6 locations now, and along with that comes complications. And when things get complicated, things that are important get forgotten. First Mark was able to simplify that and also save us money.
Not only have they saved us money, they helped us identify some blind spots in our policies. Their service team has been phenomenal, unparalleled in my experience, given us a lot more solutions with better coverage, and just made too much sense.
First Mark's just made it easy for us.
So if you're a business owner and your insurance is in need of simplifying and streamlining and eliminate the stress, do what Sean O'Donnell's Restaurants did. Reach out to First Mark Insurance. Just go to firstmarkinsurance.com. First Mark Insurance, your teammate in the business world too. Going to work for you.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today, like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Careful, Brock. Be careful.
Uh-oh. What?
Be very careful. Assuming what this Mariner team is going to do next. Because whatever it is, they'll take an abrupt turn and go the other way. They're very unpredictable. Win 8 in a row? Sure. Sweep a pretty good Diamondbacks team. First place at the time. A's team? Sure. No problem. Go out on the road and lose 2 out of 3 to a Detroit squad that was struggling. Yeah, well, why not? No problem. As Andres Munoz blows it yesterday. And the Mariners dropped 2 out of 3. It was weird because it felt like they were winning the series.
Yeah.
Right? Even though they'd lost game 1, all right, whatever. You dominate game 2 the way you do. And Bryce Miller, Brock, I mean, that's probably the one really great conversation to have right now as he is. Awesome. He's the best pitcher on the team right now. He's making that case very strong.
Yep.
And then yesterday, that was a win. And then all of a sudden it wasn't.
Luis put it together. Again, this kind of 6-man rotation while Wu had a couple burps again. Like Bryce and Luis were awesome. Luis now, that's 3 out of 4 of his last outings where he's had the ball. That's been great. You get a lead. I was just tickled to watch Colt Emerson's at bat. That was in the hotel room. You know, they walk Patrick Wisdom, of course. Walk Patrick Wisdom. I mean, you can't face that guy. So you got to get to the rookie Emerson, lefty on lefty with a nasty lefty. And, man, he spits on a couple pitches. He gets hit. And at that point, I'm like, this is awesome. You know, they're going to take 2 of 3, and they're going to outplay Detroit, and they're going to finish it. And unfortunately, we got a Mooney problem, man. We do. Like, we've avoided talking about it. We don't want to talk about it. He's one of the greatest guys. Some of the under-the-hood numbers as far as whiff and strikeout are still great. But we got a Mooney problem because he's given up as many earned runs now as he did all last year.
That is a Mooney problem. No, there's no doubt.
Problem.
There is a problem.
There's a command problem. There's too many guys on base problem. There's a walk problem. There's just I think a confidence problem as much as maybe anything else. And we know how fickle that can be with closers. So
him in particular.
All
right, so let's address this. So before I do, let's at least say it is a Mooney problem. I agree. I'm not sure they did him any favors, though. I don't know that pitching to McGonigal in that spot was the right call.
I mean, after you walk 2 guys, though, I don't know. Like, you just...
It's a fair point.
I mean, you're going to load the bases. You hate loading the bases. You're the guy that's like,
I don't generally like loading the bases. You're right. Yep. There's something freaky about the kid, though. Like, I just, and you got Gleyber Torres on deck. There's no good opportunity. There's no good solution. I'm not ripping anybody for it.
If there was a bloop single and there was whatever, then okay, I get it.
All right, but another walk in that situation ties the game. The problem is, in this case, you lose the game. You don't ever really get a shot to get it back. So I don't know. Maybe I'd be sitting here in retrospect going, you can't load the bases. And I'm more than willing to admit that. In retrospect, though, obviously it didn't work as McGonigal gets a hit and that's the end of the game. That's it. Dan did talk afterwards about his closer and what was going on with Munoz. Why was he so fastball heavy?
I think just trying to find that release point, and I think things kind of go off of the fastball. I thought he got the quick out really quickly there, the first out of the inning, and then it just seemed like he couldn't find it after that, but he fought hard to get that second out, and it's just like I said, it's just a tough way to lose that one.
Yeah, I don't know if that explains it. Now you feel like you understand, but there you go. That's what I got for you.
Yeah, I'll never fully understand mechanics that are just so. Oh man, he falls off the mound so much, and I know it's who he is, and I know it's what he does, man. But when it's not going well and the command's not going well, I'm always to this point, like, come on, like streamline the fundamentals, streamline the get back to basics of what you're doing, get momentum, come down that mound at least towards the plate, because when he's all over, you talk about that release point, it's that much harder to find.
No, it's a good point you make. It's that whole line you walk of like, all right, if you have perfect fundamentals, does it look sort of average when the stuff comes out? He's got a little bit of a funkiness to his delivery. Is that part of the reason for his success? Probably. It's funny because he then threw like, 2 pitches he threw to, I forget who it was, on the black. I mean, they were perfect, right? Like when he really needed to dot a couple of fastballs, he did.
So at what point now, what are we, 60-something games into this, right? Nearing 70 games. You kind of get data, right? This is marquee data. You just get all of this data. We're getting enough data now on Rob Refsnyder. We're getting enough data now on Mooney. Kind of enough data now on a couple guys that are they're having a hard go at it. Not quite like little Leo Rivas, not that hard of a go, but a pretty tough go at it. And
So what do you want to do? You want to change closers?
I mean, Ferrer has closed before. He did that in Washington. So he has, I probably kind of lean more to him, especially his Spire stuff is continuing to ramp up, and you feel good about him taking that like lead.
Yeah.
Because if you take him out of that lead leverage lefty role,
I would start here. I don't want it to be Matt Brash.
I don't either.
I have no interest in a Matt Brash closing situation with his health and coming back, and you got to be a little careful. I love Matt Brash, and I love him exactly in the role he's been in. I have no interest in changing who Matt Brash is or how you're using him. So let's start there. Could it be a Spire? Could it be a Ferrer? Yeah, I mean, you're sacrificing then having the 2 lefties, which I think has been pretty valuable if and when you can do it. There's probably nobody else. You're not going to go with Bizzardo.
I mean, is Mooney going to be better suited then, in a situation to get himself right? You need Mooney. I mean, you're going to need him the rest of the season. This is kind of that whole Luis Castillo conversation.
Does demoting him from the closer role help with his confidence? I mean, look, Brock, I think at the end of the day, I mentioned this earlier, you know how I feel. I think having a closer is unnecessary. I don't like having a closer. I'm uncomfortable with it. I like what the Mariners did earlier when they didn't have a closer who could only pitch the magical 9th inning. I liked when they had a guy that would pitch in the biggest spot of the game, and everybody knew their role, and everybody knew ahead of time what they were going to be doing and who they were going to be facing and what pocket they were going to be used for and when to expect it. It requires some work. It requires a lot of communication, but I think it's a more effective strategy, and maybe it does take some of the pressure off all of these guys, not just Munoz, but everybody. There's no need, and then you always hear like, oh, well, Munoz is more comfortable, when he's just pitching the 9th. Well, how's his comfort working out? Cool, I'm glad he's comfortable. He's not pitching well. Which are we more concerned with? Andres Munoz saying he's comfortable? And I'm just using him as an example. Could be anybody. It's not a criticism of him. Any pitcher. Oh, I'm comfortable like this. Okay, well, this is what works. This is what's best for the team.
Yep. Yeah, so the question really is Mooney's confidence. Because, if you feel like he's still that guy and his stuff is that, then even what you're asking, if it's in the 8th inning, right, with the top of the lineup or whatever, you're still going to need him. So you're going to need to get the best out of him.
But also that allows you to it allows you to demote. If you were in that situation, it kind of allows you to demote him without demoting him, right? You can just say, hey, here's the situations we're going to be using you for this series. Like, it's not a strict demotion. But to do it now, I think it would be really challenging to gear up for something like that. Well, at the end of the day, what would I do right now? Nothing.
Yeah, I don't think right now you can.
I think I'm probably doing nothing.
Yeah,
I know that's frustrating.
Yeah, there's 7 more games on this road trip. You know, if there's another couple of these blow-ups, if there are another couple command issues, I think you do. I think then you evaluate it after this road trip.
I think that sounds about right. I'm not ready to do it right now today, though. I know that's frustrating, and Brock, if you could read through the text this morning, I'm sure you can imagine some of the frustration. And
overnight text toy, yeah,
it was pretty loud about Munoz in particular, with a couple of other things in there as well. But look, you're going to win the American League West. Like, if you blow a couple of saves now, it's frustrating to lose that game in Detroit. You didn't like.
Well, you got to ask the bigger question too, right? I think there's 2 underlying questions. Number 1 is the confidence, right? Because again, the stuff is good. You look at the whiff rate,
right,
Salk, and the strikeout rate, and I think Luke Arkins posted that last night. All those things are right there where they've been. So you kind of point to the confidence issue. That's one. And then secondly, you do have to ask, like, man, did last year's year's usage really empty that tank?
It wouldn't be that surprising. He wouldn't be the first in that situation.
He would not.
I mean, that's like pretty standard.
Yes, it is. So how do you refill that, and how do you gain that confidence back?
You want to trade for a big-time reliever? There's not a lot out there. Aroldis Chapman is one. You know, there is one other thing you could do. Take one of your 9 starting pitchers for next year and decide that one of them is a closer. I don't know, maybe the one who's dominated out of the pen the last couple of times out. Just a thought. Just a thought. Let's come right back. We'll give you guys everything you need to know. And then Jason Benetti, who called the whole series, will join us at 7:30. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates. Exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Mike Salk here. We know summer in Western Washington. It's gone for a couple days, but by the end of this week, it is going to be here. We may see 90s. Yeah, that's right. So beach, barbecue, golf, vacation, the whole deal. You're going to end up taking pictures with your friends, with your family. Don't you want to look and feel your very best for those? Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help. Trust me, you can do this super fast. I lost 15 pounds just in the first 2 weeks. I lost 35 pounds overall. It just took me 8 weeks. So there's time. What are you waiting for? Schedule a 15-minute no-obligation consult right now at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Get ready for safe, healthy, sustainable weight loss. No exercise, no pills, no injections, no surgery. Yes on real food that you buy at the grocery store. Yes on losing weight. Yes on looking and feeling your very best. Go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. That's eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Ask your Bryant dealer to maintain your current system or install an energy-efficient Evolution system. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. Whatever it takes.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay.
Things people love.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
I think it's really important for salespeople to hold each other accountable. In particular, like more seasoned salespeople, guys that we've had around. Now, one of the deals we have that is kind of a unique of the Lee Johnson Auto family is we have really long tenured employees. I mean, long-term people.
The LJ way.
And we tell them when we're interviewing, we're looking for someone who wants a home. Someone that's career-oriented, because we do have upward mobility. So you get longer-term employees here, and the longer term they are, the more they're empowered to hold their peers accountable, right? In my eyes, it's just a reflection of the people that we've put in place around them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Well, this week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to Andre. Andre, why did you call First Mark Insurance?
My wife and I were going to get married, and we wanted to combine our insurance for both home and auto.
Were they able to save you any money?
The money they quoted us was actually the same as what we were paying separately. However, the coverage that we received was immensely greater than what we were previously receiving. It's quite scary how unprotected we were with our previous coverage. Under First Mark, I'd probably say we doubled the coverage that we had. It was a huge deal.
What would you tell others they can expect when they make that call to First Mark?
Take the 15-minute phone call. It's totally free. It's not going to cost me a thing. And the very least that could happen is just gain a better understanding. The best that could happen is you could either save money or get much better coverage, which is exactly what happened.
Andre did it. My family did it. You got to do it, and it's totally free. Take the First Mark Challenge today. See how much they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be our next First Mark Challenge victory. Just go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, not the start of a road trip that anybody was looking for, hoping for, or even necessarily expected after the great 8 of 9 homestand. Mariners went into Detroit, lose 2 of 3. Weird. It seemed like they were the better team really throughout. Brian Wu struggled a little bit Friday. Bryce Miller more than making up for it on Saturday. And yesterday, you get a 4-1 lead. It felt safe in the 7th. You give up 2. And then, unfortunately, Andres Munoz in the 9th can't lock it down.
Munoz from the chest, the pitch. Swung on line drive. It's off the glove of Cole Young. It's into right field. It's a hit. Here comes the winning run around third. Perez scores, and the Tigers have walked off the Mariners 5-4.
This McGonigal-Emerson thing. 2 pretty fun young players.
Pretty cool. Huh?
Yeah, really cool.
I think there was a picture, I forget who had that floating around of the 2 of them before the game and warm-ups a couple days ago, hanging out and chatting and just talking young shortstop things. Yeah. They're going to be difference makers.
Hey, I'm young and rich. Hey, I'm also young and rich. That's pretty cool.
What are you investing in these days?
Yeah, exactly. They looked like 2 really, really good players for a long time to come. Yeah, Dan, unfortunately, explaining here what happened with Munoz.
Yeah, it just looked like, the command wasn't there, and couldn't seem to find it, with the couple hitters, and as we know, walks can hurt, and those two came around to hurt us. But it looked like just having a hard time finding the command.
I know everybody is concerned about Munoz today, and understandably so. I would love to know how concerned they really are.
The Mariners?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's had bad stretches before. He's had generally when this guy doesn't have his, he's tipping pitches, there's something weird. This has been more command, it looks like, than anything else. And confidence is a question. Remember, this is the same guy they put in the traject machine to face himself, to see just how nasty he really was and learn how to trust his stuff. I don't know what the answer is, but I would be loath to take him out of that role if I could help it.
As a professional thrower of objects at one time in my life, I can't imagine how frustrating it must be when you can't find that release point. And it is different in baseball. When you're coming down that mound is dramatically different than it is on level ground throwing a football. And I understand that, and I've grown to understand that. And he's got a lot of moving parts in his delivery. It's kind of like Brash. There is a lot going on there, and probably not a surprise that when those guys have kind of those outings where they just can't find it, it's because there's a lot of moving pieces. There's a lot going on. We have a picture of Titus back in the day, Salt. It was so bad. Like, I don't even know how he threw. Like, legitimately at one point, like in Little League, his head was almost on his knee when he was throwing. And that was just kind of
what was natural.
Yeah, what was natural for him. And obviously these mechanics, this is, being off balance, coming down that mound as fast as he does and falling away from it is what his mechanics are and what they've done. But it does lead to, unfortunately, and he is prone to, especially with slider, when he just can't find it, it's just simply not there.
Yeah, Mariners have now lost 3 of 4 somehow. They are still 1.5 up in the division. They're still 2 games over 500. They'll head now to Baltimore for 4. Emerson Hancock and Chris Bassett go in the opener tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Cal got his first taste of game action yesterday in Everett. He was the DH, went 1 for 3, had a strikeout and a single. Aaron Goldsmith saying during the broadcast yesterday that he was bringing a hibachi chef for the whole team.
Oh, well, that's nice.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
I mean, that's pretty good. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and he took the ball to, I don't know if you saw his deep fly out. I mean, it was right at the wall. That right fielder, single A high A player's going to remember that moment for the rest of his life, because likely maybe never makes the big leagues, but could say, I robbed Cal Raleigh of a home run at the wall.
Afterwards, he talked to King 5's Ariel Arsuto.
Just, I don't like being on the IL, I guess, just it's been fun seeing the guys the last couple weeks playing really good baseball, and excited to be back with the team and be a part of it, and you realize how much you miss it. So I think from that perspective, it's just excitement to get back and getting eager, but being smart as well.
I think last year, after the at times overuse, many people felt, right, like, oh my gosh, maybe this injury is a blessing in disguise for this season, right? You eliminate what's it going to be, 20 games, 30 games? Right, he's going to get a couple of these rehab starts in Tacoma this
probably
week.
Not too many, I would think. I mean, like, if he's healthy, then he's healthy. I mean, it's fine unless it's you're right, Brock. It's better unless it's not. I know that's such a crappy way of saying it, but, like, it's better unless it happens again, or he's not able to be himself, or it lingers or whatever. But could missing a couple of weeks, especially if they played pretty good ball during that time, be a positive? Yeah. Absolutely. J.P. Crawford, we'll see if he's back in the lineup tonight. Took a ball off the hand on Friday. Dan said afterwards that he should be fine. X-rays were negative.
Yeah, JP's good. X-rays were negative, so there's nothing broken. So we'll just kind of see how he is in the morning and stay today at this point.
But they're giving him a couple of days, and he has not played since. I would guess he's back in there tonight, but I guess we'll see.
I would hope so. Fromber throwing at him? And certainly they threw a nailer.
Well, yeah, deserved. Yes, he wore it because he knew. Like, did you? I said more was that, and we're going to get into nailer at 8:30. Like, you can do a lot of different things. You can't throw your sliding.
It fell off his hand.
No, it did not.
Phil Mary.
I got to tell you, man, that one, I thought that was a little bush league. I didn't like that.
You watch the film?
Here's the third thing you need to know.
doesn't move at the rate he does. It just hit his hip. I watch it in slow-mo.
Yeah, I don't like that one. Seahawks start mandatory mini camp tomorrow. Great hockey. Did you get to watch any hockey game on Saturday?
I did.
Oh, my God. What a game. What a just unbelievable, fun game to watch. Ends on such a chintzy goal in OT. Such a bummer for Carolina.
Howden tried to walk out in front. That got stopped by Slavin. Theodore drive off the back wall, knocked in. Vegas wins in double overtime.
Sean's like, wait, what? I mean, he was ready for the call in OT the game before. He wasn't ready for that one. Too
so
bad.
It's been OT, double OT.
Yeah.
So tonight will be double. Tomorrow will be double OT, and then we get to triple
That
OT.
would be great. It's just been so fun. Game 3 in New York tonight as well. Sounds like it could be a little delayed, Brock. The special guest, the president, is going to be there, and we'll see what that does for the time they get going.
Poor Wendy.
Yeah?
They're ready to crown him the MVP next year. Start the whole deal, and man,
he's struggling.
He just looks soft.
He can't do anything. Well, I mean, he can 7
shoot,
pounds.
and he shot them back in the game. They were down 12 in the fourth.
He's not clutch, Brock. He's just not. He's
just
not a
not.
clutch player.
Well,
I already know.
Physical.
I can already tell he's not a clutch player. I mean, like, can he win the big one? Can he win the big one, Brock? I mean, he can win regular season games. Can he win the big one?
Is that what you're reading right now? Is that the hot take?
I'm not reading anything. I'm just assuming that's what's going on. That's everything you need to know.
Is that what your guy Dov told you?
Dov's busy crushing the Seahawks for having an old weight room.
I'm gonna get to that in Blue 88.
Come on, Dov.
I think Dov finally hit the scales tip for me.
Do you know how many views that tweet had?
Oh,
it was like 2.5 million views. The Seahawks weight room being quote unquote outdated. Man, I don't know. All right, Jason Benetti he's great, but he also is the voice of the Tiger, so he got a chance to see the Mariners up close and personal. Brock, you can ask him what he thought of Josh Naylor. That's all coming up next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Brock Ewert here. And last month, my friends over there at Sea Star, John Howie and his crew, Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar, celebrated 24 years as Bellevue's go-to and really my go-to for fresh seasonal seafood. What I love is being able to count on my good buddy, Chef John Howie's long-standing reputation for excellence behind every plate. And when I talk about fresh seasonal seafood, now is the time, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get better than this time of year when it comes to their cedar plank salmon. Sometimes they're Copper River salmon, their Dungeness crab cakes, their fresh, pristine oysters. And I'm talking generous portions with true value. And oh, by the way, delicious beverage pairings to boot. The Sea Star team, they create that welcoming atmosphere with polished service that turns great meals into lasting memories. And from the first greeting to the final bite, every detail is cared for and you feel it. When I'm planning a special dinner with family, friends, or colleagues, and we got my father-in-law's 80th next week, it is Sea Star and Sea Star only because everyone leaves impressed. And right now, an amazing deal. 3-course dinners in the lounge every single night starting at just $50. Sea Star, the dining experience you remember. SeaStarRestaurant.com.
Everything that matters is at stake in a divorce. Your home, your savings, your children. For many of our clients, a divorce was unwanted. This is Rick Jones. At Goldberg Jones Divorce for Men, our team of experienced attorneys handle every aspect of a divorce and custody case. When stakes are high, you need a lawyer you can trust. Husbands and fathers trust Goldberg Jones. Visit us at goldbergjones.com to get your questions answered at no charge. That's goldbergjones.com.
This summer, go electric and save big at Toyota of Kirkland. The all-new Toyota CHR delivers 338 horsepower, standard all-wheel drive, and up to 287 miles of range. Check out the Toyota BZ, the EV SUV built for the Northwest. Their expert team is ready to walk you through every feature. Take a test drive today and take that car home the same day. Visit their incredible showroom today at Toyota of Kirkland. Summer savings are happening now. ToyotaofKirkland.com.
O'Brien.
Making gas go further is on everyone's brain these days. And at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, we've got a wallet-friendly way to help you squeeze more out of every tank. Right now, you can get a fuel system treatment and engine air filter, normally $48, for free with any premium oil change. Just head to VIOC.com/fuel offer and get this special offer now to help your car run more efficiently down the road. That's a $48 value from Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Get yours at VIOC.com/fuel offer.
Get ready. Seattle soccer fever is taking over. Join us at noon on Friday, June 19th at Muckleshoot Casino Resort as the U.S. men's national team takes the field. Brought to you by Seattle Sports. Plus, don't miss your chance to meet a Seattle Sports on-air personality who'll be on site with exclusive giveaways all game long. You could win a 2-year lease on a Mini Cooper from Seattle BMW Mini. And the first 200 guests get a free hot dog and chips. Be there June 19th at Muckleshoot Casino Resort.
Are you finding it hard to stay cool in your home during hot weather? The issue is likely your window's poor quality and lack of heat deflecting technology. Adrian here, owner of Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Our windows are 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and come with high-performance sun matrix glass, which can help keep the summer heat out. Combined with our leak armor installation, your comfort will be secured for a lifetime. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors, a name you can trust. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Mariners lose 2 of 3 over the weekend. They've now lost 3 of 4. It's weird. It doesn't really feel that way, and yet that's what's happened after winning 8 of 9. Jason Benetti, voice of, well, Sunday Night Baseball on NBC and also the Tigers, so we got a pretty good look at the Mariners this weekend. And former Brock Heward partner, Brock's favorite partner, let's just be clear, joining us now. Good morning, Jason. How are you?
We don't need to do value judgments. We're great. How are you?
Good. What?
You know how Salk rolls, Benetti. You know how he does this show.
Yeah, I accept. On behalf of me and the whole writer's room, I accept this award.
Yeah. I mean, your competition's not that great, to be honest.
Whoa.
Wow.
Now that's crossing the line.
It is, yeah.
that's
Also
too far.
not real. I mean, Brock's worked with some great people, but he loves you. That's for sure. Tell me, and for good reason, Jason, what'd you learn about the Mariners this weekend?
Yeah, I think it's going to be about execution for them over the course of the next 90 whatever games. I think I've not seen the Athletics, or who I call AF, on the Tigers game, because every time on the scoreboard they just pop up as AF, so they're AF for us. I've not seen them close up, but it feels like the Mariners are the best team in that division. Although the Rangers are playing better baseball, it feels like the Mariners are the most complete team. Obviously the injury to Crawford at the beginning of the series wasn't great, but I think when Cal comes back, it's going to be a pretty fully loaded ball club. I heard what you said coming in. It doesn't really feel like they've lost 3 of 4. The Andres Munoz thing is weird. I know Wenzel Perez beat them in the 7th inning with that triple, but you just if you throw strikes in that situation, you're probably going to come out with a win. So I know the ERA is inflated in part because of the home run number, 4 of them or whatever it is in big spots. But that kind of has to get figured out. You just can't. We've seen it a bunch with the Tigers this year. When you let the bottom of the order beat you, you're in real trouble. I mean, the other thing we learned is Josh Naylor is one of the most interesting characters in all of Major League Baseball. I mean, I was in Chicago when he did that rock the baby thing to the White Sox when he was with Cleveland, and then the sliding glove as smoke bomb is not something I've seen before. And who knows whether it's intentional is what we all say, right? But
I think we kind of know.
Total new one.
That one felt pretty intentional. Yeah.
It looked like it. I mean, Andy Dirks called it a flashbang. I called it a smoke bomb, but it looked like what you do in a ninja movie to clear out all the people and just confuse them for a while so they don't all kick you in the face at the same time.
How did you feel about that?
Being a part of a smoke bomb as a narrator?
Well, sure, that, but also what's your opinion on? I think that's Bush League. The other stuff over the course of the weekend, you take out a shortstop, maybe you crash into McGonigal behind first, maybe you barrel roll into second as you're caught stealing. Those are all baseball plays. You can argue about whether or not you like them or not, but they're baseball plays. I don't really like the glove thing. That's weak. I
come from a place of wanting characters, wanting novelty every day, because you do 25,000 minutes of baseball over the course of the season. The people who are different are fun and they stand out. Would I have been mad if I were the Tigers at the volume of stuff? Yeah, I would have. I never condone hitting people with a baseball, though. I think that there's too many instances in history where it's ended people's careers. So, if you're going to get physical like that, I can't condone that even as the Tigers announcer. I've never liked it. It's one of those things, right? I don't appreciate that being the way you fix it. But you also can't let somebody just run around and do everything they want to as well. So I enjoy characters, and I've never seen. I saw him running around third as I was calling the play, and that sliding glove was pretty willy-nilly. It was pretty clearly in the picture the way he was holding it, and I when you see a play, you're like, what the hell is that? Can I say that? What is that? What is happening here? And then off it went. And I thought, well, that's new.
It was like Hypnotoad in a hurry. Just one of those moments that's a little chaotic, huh?
Yeah, it was. You then see the replay. We had a great replay from low third, and it did look like he shuttled it in the way. I will be honest. My first thought when it registered that he might have done it intentionally was, why haven't more people done that?
Right. Because he didn't run real fast, so I think he has time to process some of these things. I think a lot of other guys run a little bit faster. Jason Benetti here with us. I am curious outside of Naylor, and we'll get to Tarek Skubal. I want to ask you about Colt Emerson and everything else. But you've now doing the NBC broadcast. You get to see a lot of the league. You get to anyway as the voice of the Tigers. But I am just kind of curious from a pure talent standpoint, because we hear this is a very talented Mariners team. to your eye, does this look like one of the more talented teams in baseball to you?
It's hard to judge when teams aren't fully healthy, and they're rarely fully healthy. I think when Cal Raleigh is in that lineup, it is a definite top half talented team in the American League. It should be a playoff team in the American League based on talent to me offensively. And then you add Emerson at the bottom of the lineup. And I feel like there was a depth issue in the past in the lineup. When they're fully healthy, I don't think they have that as much. And I've seen that with the Tigers even over the past week. You add Kerry Carpenter and Gleyber Torres in that lineup, and you're like, oh, it's 2 out of the 9, but man, that's a lot better. So I do think there's a ton of talent, especially pitching staff-wise. I know Brian Wu didn't win on Friday, but there is a lot of value in a guy who feels comfortable throwing fastballs over the plate. Just in terms of saving your bullpen, that's my one question would be, how long can you ride with a 7-man bullpen and the Luis Castillo thing? I've seen it with the Tigers. There's a tax on your other bullpen arms when you're having to use guys more often. And how it works psychologically, I'm sure you guys have talked about it a bunch, but that's one of the things that lingers in my mind is just how long can you do that?
Mm-hmm. So what would you do if you were them and you had 6 pitchers in the big leagues who were all pitching major league quality innings, and you got Cade Anderson, who had another dominant outing at Double-A this weekend? He's essentially ready whenever you want to use him. Ryan Sloan's not far. You got another guy who's hurt this year in Logan Evans, who you like. What would you do?
Yeah, I think the tendency is to say, especially if you're in a playoff race, give me the best guys, no matter what. But if you DFA anybody, and then the next start, one of your starters gets hurt, you go, man, I wish we wouldn't have done that. So I tend to think sometimes it's different than the NBA load management. It's almost roster triage, where you are living with not your level best at every position at every moment because you need the depth in case of emergency to break the glass. And so my tendency is to want to say now, after seeing it more and more and how precious 40-man spots can actually be, is try to finesse it when you can, but you do need as many starts coming from your truly best arms as possible if you are in the most competitive divisions in baseball. I kind of feel like because the AL West has not gotten there this year, you can take some liberties that other teams would really want to have. Mm-hmm. So I do understand the lack of gas pedal sometimes when you're in a division where something like 85 and 77 could get you to the finish line.
See, where Salk was trying to lead you, Benetti, after all these years, I know what my guy's doing. He's trying to lead you. If you got all these arms and some studs down at Double-A and, Logan Evans next year, and you've never been to a World Series, maybe it makes sense to trade a couple of those arms, even a major league difference-making starter, for 2.5 months of Mr. Skubal. Bring Seattle U home.
Boy, that's interesting. I don't know why you would think I would have any expertise in that category. Look,
on Seattle U,
I were
still a good law school. Seattle U, yeah,
that's right. Who from UCLA coached basketball there for a while? Was it Cameron Dollar?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, how about that? So as I bask in the glory of the random.
That's pretty impressive.
Kind of a weird poll on a Monday morning, but yeah.
It's I don't sleep. I just look at Basketball Reference a lot. So the thing about Skubal is he's got to come back and show other teams he's healthy. And the other thing about Skubal is that win that the Tigers picked up yesterday might actually hurt a little bit more for the trade market than they went on a 3-game win streak in Tampa. And that took them to a place where you could now say, hey, if you go 19-11 to the All-Star break, you're pretty viable at the deadline. Every win that they tick off means he's less and less likely to be traded. I am all for go for it, right? I loved what the Phillies did at the trade deadline last year. Give me Joe Angeron. Let's roll the dice and see what's happening. Because, if you really want to win, at some point, you have to identify that year where you're willing to part with people, especially, I think sometimes when you don't part with players, it feels a little bit like you don't really believe in your ability to develop more of them. Right? If you think that you have the ability to develop talent like Cleveland has in the pitching staff department, you trade them because you know you have other ones coming, because you believe in your pipeline. And so I do think there's a lot of value in that, especially if the Mariners have something like a 6-7 game lead, 8-game lead at the trade deadline in the AL West. Then you say, okay, we're not going to necessarily be part of a race. And you can't just count a race at 8 games, but you can say we're loading up to win a title. This year, our probabilities say we're going to make the playoffs. I think the teams in those positions are the ones who really should think about going for it now, because they know they're going to be in the tournament, and they likely will have that bye out of the wild card round because they won't be the third best division winner. That's where I'd aim if I were in that position.
Every contending team in baseball is going to want Tarek Skubal. I mean, like, that is, if he is actually available, everyone is going to want him.
So what
right?
would Detroit need or want? You know the organization inside and out. What do you think would be, and who would be the best package partner? Would those arms of the Mariners and the depth they have with legitimate big-time arms be the best fit?
Yeah, I think what it comes down to is that Scott Harris has shown a penchant, the president of baseball operations for the Tigers, has shown a penchant to take it right down to the last second and make a deal right at the last second. So I think it's going to be less about the specific package and more about the game theory of it. Because you're going to have, as Salk just said, like, everybody's going to want Tarek Skubal. So it's going to be a little bit of like a subcontractor bid on a project, right? Will somebody really overbid on Tarek Skubal, especially if the Tigers are marginally in the race? You know, if they're sitting there at 5 back of a wild card, this morning they're 5.5 back of a wild card in a really diluted American League. And so 5.5 right now, say the deadline is today, June the 8th. What are they going to do? Is it worth it? You look at the record and you probably say no. But if they're going to get Skubal, Casey Mize, whatever Justin Verlander looks like this year, Jackson Jobe maybe late in August as well, possibly, I've heard. If you're going to get all those guys back and you're 5.5 out of a wild card in an American League that looks like it's just going to get battered by the National League all year, are you even going to trade him today? And there are 2 months to play with. I think you probably would, but I don't know.
I would.
I don't know.
They're not going to re-sign him, and letting that amount of talent with what you could get back walk away for nothing just feels.
Gosh, I can't even imagine the conversation at the dinner table at Sea Star, Jason, if that were to happen. Because the last time we had that dinner at Sea Star with your executives, there was a big fight of whether they bought or sold.
That's a lot of talent to let walk away.
Yeah.
But that's why some people were in the trade him in the off season camp, right? Because then, but if you say you're going to get nothing if he walks, the one thing that you could get is a title this year. And there is an allure there as well. I agree with you, Salk. I agree. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. If you were 28-39 in the National League right now, I would tell you trade him. That's going to have to happen, because you're just not going to find yourself in a wild card with how good the NL Central has been and how much the NL has beaten the American League. But if the Tigers for some reason get hot in interleague play and everybody else stays not hot in interleague play, and you show up like 4 under at the deadline and you're 1.5 out of a wild card, I kind of think you might play for now. I don't know. It's a tough
It's a
one,
fun
and it's a weird
conversation.
one.
Yeah, I love the
But
conversation.
the record doesn't match the situation. That's the whole thing everybody has to remember as we get to the deadline. Even if you're 6 under and you're 2.5 back, that's all circumstantial. So that's something that the Tigers are going to have to weigh. Like, how good are they compared to the May when they didn't have all the players that they wanted to have? It's a really intriguing case study in how you handle a deadline.
Well, and it's funny because, you can make kind of a similar argument from a Mariners perspective. Like, hey, even though you might be in first place at that time, is this the team you really want to bet on if they are only a few games over 500? Do you, pass on some of the incredible prospects in your system or even major league starting pitching in order to go all in on a team that hasn't necessarily shown yet that they deserve it? So, yeah, I love.
But that's why if you're 8 clear in the division, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're 8 clear in the division, but you're fairly average to the rest of the league, but you think the margin is there that you can bump yourself up to pretty well above average and be playable. Like, you can't compare yourself to the Dodgers, because if you're not the Dodgers, then you're just like every 28 other teams. Right. So if you think you can win the American League and get to the World Series by making one move, and you pretty much know you're going to be a playoff team, that's why I think you should pull the trigger, kind of regardless of record.
I'm trying to remember. Are you a Rush guy or not?
Rush guy?
Yeah, the band Rush. Salk's going to see.
Oh, I thought was I in a frat?
No, I know that answer.
You're right. Hi, Jason Benetti. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I have been known to choose free will every once in a while.
Oh, I like that about you. Okay, I like that about you. I'm going down to L.A. on this weekend to go check out the Rush show. Very excited about that. You know what else I've been enjoying, and I figured you have as well, is Sean McDonough doing the NHL finals. Like, I mean, look, I'd be watching the Cup no matter who was doing those games, but after years of Doc Emmerich being one of the best in the business, Sean is such a worthy successor for doing these Stanley Cup games.
He's so big time. And I have a confession. I went on Tigers Rain Delay Questions and did a McDonough impression. And I got a couple notes from people saying they thought I was making fun of Sean.
No.
And I just need to clear the air that I love the guy and revere the guy. Yeah, I don't know. A couple people thought that. And like, it couldn't be farther from the truth.
But were you
I
kind
love
of snooty?
that guy.
I mean, sometimes you can be kind of snooty doing it. Were you kind of snooty doing it?
But I can be snooty being me. I can be snooty being me.
And Sean, that's part of Sean's appeal, is that he's a little snooty. Like, I love that about him.
He can say anything in that voice, and it's funny and it's witty. Like, I was like, man, I don't think I come off like that, but I just wanted to clear the air since you brought up the name. That's not the deal with Sean. But he is so good at sneaking in a story about somebody and then pivoting hard to the action that happens. Like, it is remarkable that he didn't do hockey for a decade and a half. I don't know how long it was.
I think more than that.
And he's doing the finals.
Yeah, dude's unbelievable. It's so fun ffinals too. All right, who's gonna win the NBA? What do we got? Who are we taking?
Yeah, the Knicks feel team of destiny-ish, don't they? They feel like that team that's going to just make a city feel whole again. And I love Wemby. I love what the Spurs have done. But the Jalen Brunson coronation and this Knicks team, the city is going to be bonkers. But I think they're going to win at least one of these coming up, and they'll finish it off.
Well,
they're just too. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
Go enjoy your dental appointment.
Brock's getting rid of you.
We've kept you too long.
That was the sound of Brock getting rid of you.
We got to let you go.
He's had enough.
We know how much you love the dentist, and so why don't you go enjoy that?
Brock just threw his sliding glove at me.
Yeah, it kind of felt that way.
Pretty much.
Kind of Bush League too. Yeah. I would argue. All right, Jason. Thank you as always. Great to catch up with you, and I don't think it'll be too long. We'll do it again soon. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you. I love Brock giggling in the background. I think that.
Well, then you'd love our show.
Of the show.
That's a big part of our show. If you like Brock giggling in the background, that's 17 years of success right there. That's all we really have going for us at this point.
Pretty much.
Bye, Jason.
Love
Jason
you.
Benetti, NBC, and of course also the voice of the Tigers and former Brock partner at Fox.
That School Bowl conversation is fascinating.
Do you think we should come back to it?
Well, we got Blue 88, maybe at 8:30.
Oh, I've got some room for that at 8:30.
Yeah,
In fact, I think there's 3 pretty important Mariner conversations, and we'll have all 3 of them at 8:30 after Blue 88. Coming up next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hon, is your new pinball machine in our budget?
KeyBank will meet you in that our money is now our money moment.
Actually, our banker Steve recommended we start a joint checking account for bills and keep our individual accounts for things like pinball machines.
Did someone say Banker Steve? I was in the neighborhood in case you had any checking account questions.
Steve, you're always there for us. Now, how quickly can we open that account?
Steve, are you seeing this?
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
Digging in my yard, trying to lay a pipe. I hit a water line and now I have to pay a big fine. I should have called 811. We meet by accident, fixing every last bit. Accurate Auto Body.
If you've been in an auto accident, you have the right to take your vehicle to any repair facility. Accurate Auto Body has been family owned and operated since 1994, and they work for you, not your insurance company. Your insurance company may not love them, but you will, because
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit. Accurate Auto Body.
We're kicking off a football frenzy that can net you up to $10,000 in cash. Don't stand on the sidelines. Get on the pitch and join the fun. Hourly hot seat drawings run every Saturday night from 7 p.m. till midnight in June and July. Take your shot at 10 grand every week. The field's wide open.
Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef.
Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
This summer, go electric and save big at Toyota of Kirkland. The all-new Toyota CHR delivers 338 horsepower, standard all-wheel drive, and up to 287 miles of range. Check out the Toyota BZ, the EV SUV built for the Northwest. Their expert team is ready to walk you through every feature. Take a test drive today and take that car home the same day. Visit their incredible showroom today at Toyota of Kirkland. Summer savings are happening now. ToyotaofKirkland.com.
O'Brien. Ooh, that face. Quantum Fiber Internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Hey, Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum Fiber Wi-Fi keeps her meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of her video calls. Back to back to back video calls.
Quantum Fiber Internet blowing the soxies up all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
Dave Wyman here, and the folks at Bellevue Rare Coins say higher prices have enticed more Americans to cash out their jewelry, gold, and silver items. Here's a story from a real customer. She walked into Bellevue Rare Coins with an old bag of jewelry, a little bit nervous, a little bit embarrassed because it was mostly old tangled chains and pieces she hadn't looked at in years. When they gave her the total, she couldn't believe what it was worth. Go see what your jewelry is worth with a free consultation. Bellevue Rare Coins is now in Linwood, Issaquah, Tacoma, and Bellevue.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer.
Your local Bryant dealer can make sure your system is up to the task. Whether it's maintaining your current system or installing an energy-efficient Bryant Evolution cooling system with perfect Humidity Plus technology, your dealer will give you what you need to help your family beat the heat. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. That's BryantNorthwest.com. Bryant, whatever it takes.
This is Chris Davis with the Davis Law Group. Did you know that a pedestrian does not have to be crossing the street on a marked crosswalk to have a successful legal claim against the driver? Pedestrians can even be partially at fault for a collision and still have a valuable claim. Call us today for a free consultation or get my free book on pedestrian accident law at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com. That's Davis Law Group, better service and even better results.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewart is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of manager.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewart and Mike Salk.
Hello! So good.
Yeah?
Oh, I was just sharing that Richard Sherman story the other night, Salky.
Were you?
Yeah,
With
we
who?
had a little. Thank you for texting me. I appreciate you watching the UFL game last night.
It was one of the better ones. I mean,
Yeah,
you get the
playoff
Battle Hawks
game.
and the yeah.
And the Kings together
The-
from
the
Louisville.
Kings, right.
Yeah, the Kings together.
Yeah.
You never know. Actually, the producer, I've told you this. It's amazing what Fox does. They throw the number one college or NFL director, the number one Amazon producer for Al Michaels and Herbie, that crew. Obviously, Joel and Kurt, top guys in their profession. Throw all the ammo at it. And we had a dinner the night before with the producer from Amazon. He's like, how's we were just talking Seahawks stuff. You have a relationship with Richard? I'm like, oh, yeah, the show was great. Yeah, we use him every day on our show. It's really, really awesome.
Every
he came on
day.
the show and basically told Salk, like, you're not part of the show right now. Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard, Richard. My name's on the show.
Yeah.
So we had some fun with that.
Yeah, he didn't seem to care
No.
much. God, I'm so glad you brought up Rush, Brock. It's all I'm thinking about right now. I'm just looking
Yeah.
at the set list.
So
from
how
last
long
night.
how many songs? That's their thing, right? Don't they play like 40 songs or something ludicrous?
No, it looks like 24 songs.
24.
Yeah, 2 sets and then an encore.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the songs will be
Is this
long.
at SoFi? Where's it at?
This is at the Kia Forum, the old Great Western Forum, which is now the Kia Forum. It's been kind of like redone for concerts. I think they're playing 5 shows there. That's kind of what this tour is. It's all arenas, but multiple shows at each arena. So they're playing like they come to a city and play like 5 times.
Yep.
So it probably works out about the same as a stadium tour, maybe
I'm
double.
sure it won't be busy in LA with the World Cup. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Is there a World Cup in LA this weekend?
I think so.
Really? Oh, that seems annoying. No wonder the hotel we got was expensive.
Uh-huh.
Oh, stupid soccer. Well, whatever. The set list looks awesome. They played La Via Strangiato last night for the first time in forever. If they do that, it will be well worth the trip. Brock, let's do some Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Ewart tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Ewart and Mike Salk.
I know Maura said she was a little worried about Wyman's going to join us at 9:30, and she's like, I hope Wyman, remembers and wakes up and all that. If he doesn't, I'm happy to do a full breakdown of the 24 songs that Rush played last night.
Absolutely not.
If that's what you want, if Dave doesn't make it, I'm happy to do that.
Did you say
No
La
one
Vida
wants that.
Loco? They
I
played
said
La
La
Vida
Via
Loco?
Strangiato.
Oh, La Vida
And not
Strangiato.
Livin' La Vida Loca. They don't do that.
They don't do that?
Hey, Livin' La Vida Loca. Is that Ricky Martin?
Ricky?
It is Ricky.
Yeah. No, they don't do that.
Okay.
Livia Strangiato's like a 12-minute instrumental and 8 different time signatures. All right, Brock, it's really good. Question number 1, Brock, I've talked about continuity.
Yep.
You've talked about depth as a couple of reasons the Seahawks could, continue with the Rams and their super team down in L.A.
Yep.
Any other factors that we should
I
be
saw this. Yeah, I saw this floating around over the weekend. So continuity, depth, and then the last one is health, and that's a given. We know that every single year. But the Twitter site, I think it's called at NFL Research, put this out of the teams that played had the fewest number of starters. So you want the fewest on this one. That's a good thing.
Okay.
And it was quite telling to me that they were arguably the 4 best teams in the NFL last year. These teams played 18 starters on offense. And we know the Seahawks, they played 3 left tackles. So you can do the math with the rest of it. They did not lose many people. Sundell for a game or 2, but man, they had such incredible health. They ended up being tied with the Bears and the Patriots at that number of 18 combined starters playing last year. The Rams, they were really good too. They were 28th at 19. So those 4 teams, all deep runs in the playoffs, 2 of the Super Bowl combatants, obviously the Rams right there in the NFC title game. They all had that in common last year.
That's not something you can bet on for next year,
It's not something
right?
you can bank on, no. But I know the Seahawks spend an extraordinary amount of time, energy, and resources on that, on starts missed and not having starts missed, of getting guys to post. And whether that's nutrition, whether that is sleep, whether that is rest and recovery, whether that is Mike taking the pads off. And, a couple times last year, like, we're not practicing today. This is going to be just a straight walkthrough. And that's not Mike's gut. That is Sammy Ramsden and that whole team that works incredibly hard to do all they can to get the guys to the starting line. And they did it right there with New England and the Bears, the best in the league.
All right, question number 2. Jaron Reed, one of the guys that made the rounds last week, who was he pumping up as a young player?
Did you see this? Did you hear any of this?
No.
It wasn't Jared Ivey. I don't think we have sound of it. What's that?
Good, because I'm not ready for it.
No. I read this in the paper. No, actually, I saw this in a couple. I saw this in a couple different spots. Do you remember who I highlighted from some of the different birdies I talked to after rookie minicamp? Defensive player. The Jaron, like me, and this is now Jaron in the room. This is Jaron being around it. I just heard it from some of my trusted sources down there. Same name.
Who was it?
You don't remember?
No.
Big nose tackle out of Kansas State.
Yeah.
Yep, Uso. I'm going to butcher the last name. Sayamalo, I believe.
Okay.
Big boy. 300 and a lot of pounds. And he and Peely are going to be in one heated competition. Very similar skill sets. Absolutely nose, tackle, stuff the run kind of guys. Peely, we saw in some special teams last year, so he had some versatility, did some good things. So I know that the heated backup nose tackle competition is probably not for great sports radio. But when it comes to this roster and 70 strong and guys having to play when other guys go down, Jaron here, let me read the exact comments for you because he was asked about it and who stood out. And he said, really, it's our room, man. I think Uso is going to be really good. Just the way he's progressing. He's quiet. He works. He moves hard. He moves well. I like all of our young guys, but he just stands out to me right now. Bud Clark, I think he's going to be really good too. A lot of these guys just work. They don't talk about what we're doing and joking around. They're just being coached and doing what we know works.
Stuff. All right, question number 3. My buddy, Dolph Kleiman, Brock, love him. Got 2.5 million hits by tweeting out a video of somebody working out in the Seahawks facility and saying it's outdated. Is it outdated?
What are we talking about?
It was built in 2007 for like $12. So what's the problem?
I know when they graded, they didn't have enough cold tubs or hot tubs. And guess what? They added to them. Do I look at that weight room in any single way and go, not good enough? Oh, poor chaps. They can't get their work in. I don't get it. Now, where this is born from, I'll say this, where some of this is born from is we had a workout over the weekend at Clemson, and let me tell you, Salk, like, if you walked around the facility, you'd be
what
like,
they're doing now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Like whatever Dabo sees, red light therapy and this float pool and this technology and that whatever is out there, they have a quiet room, like a soundproof, airproof quiet room full of these, red light sauna. Like what is this stuff? But that's what these guys are coming from, and a lot of these colleges have that. So in some ways, do you have to chase every one of those things at the NFL level? I don't know, maybe, but my goodness gracious, that facility, please, you may have a little issue with space of that weight room, but as far as that facility, the view's
still pretty good.
Getting the most out
good.
of every single player and what every single player wants.
They
check
win
that box.
They just won a Super Bowl. So it seems
And by the way,
okay.
you know what USC's facilities were like when Pete Carroll was there? The worst in the conference. Crappy. And you know what? They liked it that way. Because we just go in and work.
Like the prison yard place I used to work out in East Boston. $20 a year to belong to that gym. That's today's Blue 88. Too, right? I was in pretty good shape then.
Living the vida loca.
Yeah. It'll be a strange guy, though. What do you think?
You get on country songs all sounding the same. I mean, you could play 25 songs.
And you think they'd all sound the same?
I think they would.
I think you'd be pretty wrong. I mean, like, by the 80s, they were just using synthesizers instead of guitars. Like, everything had changed.
Like, that's real loud.
This part's so good, though. Hold on.
Oh, yeah. They sing?
Not in this song. It's an instrumental.
Oh, really?
It's a 6-minute instrumental, I told you, in multiple time signatures.
Oh. You know what's amazing about you?
It's better without that one guy's voice.
Here's something amazing about Mike Salk that I'm going to share with the audience.
That I would prefer to talk about this for 4 hours than sports?
No. That I think most of my other comrades in my life that have been Rush fans are all big potheads.
Really?
And the fact that you enjoy them without the need for any of that, very impressive. You never went through a pot phase, did you?
I mean,
I think we should go to break.
Define phase. I don't smoke pot. I don't like it. It doesn't work for me. It's bad for me. I get panic attacks. So it's not a good thing for me. But I mean, I went to high school and college.
Will there be much of that at the Forum in LA Saturday?
I don't know whether you're allowed to smoke indoors and things like that now. I mean, when I saw Rush for the first time in like 1993, yeah, there was a lot. Can you do that now? The world's changed a lot since then. They can still well, man. They can still play. We'll be right back with everything else you need to know next.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Well, I think we're going to tackle three. I don't know why my voice cracked. We're going to tackle three questions about our baseball team in about 20 minutes. And I got three questions for you when it comes to your insurance. Molly and I took the First Mark Insurance Challenge, tried to answer these three questions, and let's just say we failed miserably. Number one, do you 100% know you got the right insurance coverage to protect your needs? Number two, are you paying the lowest possible price each and every month? And number three, maybe most importantly, should you need insurance in any way, can you pick up the phone, skip the phone tree bot, and actually talk to a real person? As I said, Molly and I did not check any of those boxes, but boy, am I glad we took the First Mark Challenge because it has saved us a ton of money. And just this last week, had an issue come up, I had to make a call and talk right to Dave and his team. Remarkable. They go to work for you, not the insurance carriers, to get you the best coverage at the lowest price, and they give you real person customer support. They've helped tens of thousands of Washington families manage complicated world of insurance, and they could do the same for your local business too. All you got to do is go take the challenge. It's totally free. Just simply go to firstmarkinsurance.com. It's all right there. Firstmarkinsurance.com. They win for you.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit MuckleshootCasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Dealing with divorce and custody issues can be terrifying and very lonely, but you don't need to face it alone. Goldberg Jones has been helping Northwest husbands and fathers for more than 30 years. Thousands of men have put their trust in us. You can too. Learn more at goldbergjones.com.
Summer's here, and Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have the all-new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5, ready for every adventure you've got planned. Right now, during summer savings, lease a new Tacoma for just $299 a month for 36 months or finance at 3.99% APR for 48 months plus $500 TFS finance cash. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid through June 30th, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Stacy here for ARC, a fully electric boat that feels like a luxury EV. ARC boats are easy to operate with significantly less maintenance and service. Book a demo just like I did. They'll pick you up if you can't make it to Kirkland. Go to arcboats.com/demo. That's arcboats.com/demo.
On October 3rd, Snohomish PUD is hosting the first ever Community Energy Run at the Water Operations Center in Lake Stevens, located on the scenic Centennial Trail. It's a family-friendly 5K where every step supports the Community Energy Fund, helping local families keep the lights on when times get tough. Join the Community Energy Run on October 3rd. Learn more at snowpud.com/run.
Hi, Chuck here at Frank Lumber the Door Store. And once again, we have two convenient locations to purchase your doors from. Our main showroom and bargain barn in Shoreline, and our Marysville store with warehouses full of factory seconds and closeouts. Whether you would like something brand new or have a little more time than money and wouldn't mind putting a little work into a factory second, we may just have what you're looking for. For all of your door needs, please visit us on 15th Avenue Northeast in Shoreline or on Cedar Avenue in Marysville and online at franklumber.com.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, it was not a good start for this road trip. Mariners go to Detroit and lose 2 out of 3. It just didn't seem like that was the direction this would go. Certainly not if you were watching on Saturday.
Here comes the 1-2 from Rice.
Strike three called freeze him. A sweeper on the corner. Down goes Gleyber Torres. That's the 9th strikeout for Bryce Miller. He has been sensational in the sunshine in Detroit.
Yeah, he was. He really has been in every outing since returning. And it felt like that's what we were going to get when we saw him in spring training, Brock. You were on top of that. I mean, he was just kind of primed and ready for this thing.
Yeah. We felt it kind of each and every year with this club. We felt it coming with Logan.
Yep.
We felt it coming with Woo. We felt it coming, with Bryce. Not going to have enough starts to make the All-Star team, more than likely. But, yeah, he feels like he's following in those guys' footsteps of taking that big step this year.
Yeah, it's like just...
And Detroit's got to hate him, by the way. Can you imagine if you're on the other side of that?
Is it he's never given up a run to the Tigers?
I mean, he's just totally on them.
It's hilarious.
Absolute home, away, playoffs, owned them.
It feels like this group has all kind of taken their turn being the best pitcher on the team.
Yep.
And right now just seems to be his turn.
Well, Emerson's in that conversation too now.
Yeah. I would still, like right now, today, if you had one start, Brock, to make the playoffs, who are you starting?
Bryce.
Yeah. That's what I think. So right now, he's the best pitcher on the team, which is pretty crazy.
I think he's got like a 0.65 whip.
He's been unbelievable. Unfortunately, yesterday, Luis was nearly as good, but it didn't matter as Andres Munoz gives it up in the 9th. Couple of walks, advanced to third on a ground out.
Screaming at my phone.
Munoz from the chest, the pitch.
Don't walk people.
Swung on line drive. It's off the glove of Cole Young. It's into right field. It's a hit. Here comes the winning run around third. Perez scores, and the Tigers have walked off the Mariners 5-4.
Just an improbable walk-off. It didn't seem like it was going to happen until it did.
Yeah, and even up 4-1. And I understand going to Criswell. You can't use these guys every single night. And actually, again,
he's pitched well.
His under-the-hood numbers have been pretty darn good.
Yeah, I got no problems with the Criswell move.
Nope, but gives up a couple there, and then it's kind of hang-on mode. And you just know, man, baseball has this way of doing this. Like, it's kind of football. In football, it's like a whole, negative plays. Just jumping offside. You just set yourself back. You're going to get what you pay. You're going to pay for it. And when you walk people in the 9th inning, and you put multiple people, give them free bases, it more often than not comes back and bites you.
Well, it certainly did yesterday. They've lost 3 of 4. They're still a game and a half up in the division. A couple games over 500. They'll head to Baltimore for 4. Emerson Hancock, Brock, who you just mentioned, goes against Chris Bassett in the opener tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Meanwhile, Cal Raleigh is on his way back. Had his first rehab start yesterday afternoon in Everett.
You see the crowd?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
People were pretty excited. Cal's got
was in the building.
He's got huge police officers helping him get security everywhere. Pretty cool. Went 1 for 3 with a strikeout and a single. It looked like he went the other way with a single.
And he had a bomb. I mean, he hit a bomb to the wall that young right fielder made a nice play on. Otherwise, it's a home run and a single. And he was moving good. Just watching him, there's video of him in warm-ups. Watching him and at T-Mobile, too, and some of his workouts leading up to that. He almost looks like, I don't know, just to my eye, that maybe he's lost a couple pounds in these couple weeks where he's got to train and had some time to just kind of get right. And, I like the way he was moving yesterday.
Well, good. I don't think it's going to be that long as he bounces back okay. Again, this is one of those things where...
Probably after this road trip, right?
I would think so.
He plays all week in Tacoma, and he comes out.
Why
of it
would he need
good?
much more than that for this type of an injury? I mean, again, the rest at the beginning was the key, right? That's where you really wanted him to not push himself too hard. But once he's playing, I don't know that there's much of a difference. So... yeah, I would assume that this is not like an extended rehab stint. I would assume he's back, as you just said, the end of the road trip, if not sooner than that.
Like to see JP back tonight.
Yeah, that one's a little weird. So he got hit in the hand.
96 mile an hour fastball.
Yeah, that doesn't feel great, but it wasn't broken.
I mean, it's all about swelling, right? Once the swelling gets out and you can function, you're going to play. So just kind of dependent on when that swelling and bruising and all that stuff goes down to the point where he can go. And hopefully it's sooner than later because they need that bat. This lineup is different when he's at the top of it and Cole and Coulter at the bottom of it.
That's a good question. 509. In your opinion, if Young had just let that ball go over his head, does Robles either catch it or get it to home plate to get the out? He doesn't catch it.
He doesn't catch it.
maybe, but nobody's going to play like that. Right. Like, you want Cole, because if Cole Young catches the ball,
and
you win the game.
You've seen him time and again, go up the elevator and make incredible catches.
Including the one he made just the other day to save Munoz, right?
That's
I mean, like, he's got to go after it. That's not a criticism. Could it have worked out that way? Maybe. But you got to go after that ball full bore.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Seahawks start minicamp tomorrow. Hockey coming down the final stretch here has been awesome. This series has been great.
Overtime, double overtime.
Just tremendous. And comebacks, crazy comebacks in all three games. Just tremendous hockey. If you have ever thought to yourself, you know what, I'd kind of like to try watching a little hockey, this series would be a good one to watch. It's fun. It's physical. There's a ton of scoring, back and forth. Like, it's been awesome. NBA Game 3 tonight in New York as the Knicks are up 2-0, Brock. They get a chance to essentially put this away.
They do. Really hard to come back from 0-2 when you lose both on your home court. And we'll see how
Moore
Wemby
said it's only
responds.
happened 3 times in the history of the NBA Finals. That somebody has won the first 2 games on the other team's home court.
Yeah.
How about that?
Pretty impressive. And poor Wemby, man. He's incredible series against OKC. Embarrassed Chet Holmgren. Unbelievable. All the conversation. You could just see the NBA storylines and the way that machinery works. And he's going to be the MVP now. And he's going to be the face of it all. And then all of a sudden, well, New York just kind of hits him in the face, and he's just not, man, he's got to be more physical. Holy smokes.
I'll keep saying that like I made it up, so he's making me nervous, but I just double-checked.
I didn't say like you made, I just said I'd never heard it's crazy.
You're like, that's just, and it says
No,
that
I'm
it's
impressed
the
by it.
93 Bulls, the 95 Rockets, and the 2026 Knicks.
That's crazy.
Only ones to win the first 2 games on the road.
Are you sure?
In the finals.
Just kidding. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
By the way, I'm going to come out and watch a couple of those Seahawk practices, so they better not cancel Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They better not.
They better not.
They better not.
Thursday. No.
They
come on,
better
Mike,
not.
Don't do that, please.
You know what? I got to watch some of this weekend, Brock. I got to watch a few minutes of Love Island. Is that what it is more? Love Island?
Oh, yeah, you were texting Stacey and I about
my
this.
God, Brock. Have you ever watched any of this? Have you ever watched Love Island?
I don't have a daughter, but I wouldn't want her watching it.
Trashy.
That's not even the right word.
Yes.
Trashy would be such an upgrade. That would be so much. But it was probably the worst 5 minutes of my entire life. Like, certainly.
Of your entire life? No, your kidney stones.
Oh, those are bad. And those weren't even the worst 5 minutes of my whole life. But the worst 5 minutes of supposed entertainment in my entire life.
Ugh.
I looked at it, I was like, what are we doing? I was texting. Yeah, I was imitating the women on it for a while. That was actually kind of entertaining.
Oh.
And then I was texting Stacey and more about it. I think Stacey might come to my house and watch it with Avery.
Oh, gross.
She's like, oh, I'm in. Like, she wants to come.
Don't have Avery watch that.
I don't.
No.
I'm not having her watch that. I'm just not preventing her from watching it.
Come on, Avery.
You think I encourage it?
Avery,
Oh my
just
God!
happens to be on.
It's so cute.
Avery, you don't need to watch
You're
that
so
stuff.
cute. This is so cute. Oh my God, so cute. This is so cute. Are you gonna come over? Because I'm. You look
Okay,
so,
3
you
Mariners
look so
questions
cute.
we have to tackle next.
And they're so cute. It's next.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Mike Salk here. It doesn't feel like summer today, but by the end of this week, it is going to. That's for sure. Beach, barbecues, golf, vacation. Yeah, that's what those summer's all about, right? Well, you're going to end up taking all kinds of pictures, and you just want to look good, feel good, right? Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help. Trust me, you can do this fast. I lost 15 pounds in 2 weeks, 35 pounds in 8. There's time. What are you waiting for? Schedule a 15-minute, no-obligation consult right now by going to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. You'll expect safe, healthy, sustainable weight loss, no exercise, no pills, no injections, no surgery. Guys, it's all real food that you buy at the grocery store that will help you lose weight, look, and feel your very best, and those pictures as well. What's the secret? You'll find out in only 15 minutes with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Schedule that quick intro today at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord? Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grows fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer, food in your cart, and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
I was walking my dog, I fell and ended up with 3 tears in my meniscus. I was sent to a surgeon and they said the only way to get this fixed is to have surgery. That just wasn't an option. I didn't want to jump into surgery without trying anything else.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. We offer Jamie an alternative to the downtime and potential risks associated with invasive knee surgery. At Sound Pain Solutions, we help patients like Jamie avoid the side effects of painkillers, cortisone injections, and pain following surgery. Our comprehensive approach includes treatments like pressure wave, PRP, and advanced laser. These treatments reduce pain and restore mobility naturally. Now Jamie is able to do everything she enjoys without pain.
I'm grateful for being able to wake up every day and not be in pain. To be able to go about my day has been amazing.
Schedule a free consultation to learn if you qualify for our non-surgical and drug-free joint treatments at soundpainsolutions.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Spring is a season homeowners start improving their homes. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. If your home needs roofing, siding, new windows, gutters, or decking, our team can take care of it all. For a limited time, save up to $3,000 on a new roof, siding, deck, or windows project. Planning multiple upgrades? Combine your projects and save even more. Or with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. You can start your project now and pay later. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Some good questions here, Brock. Would you rather watch Imai pitch for the Astros or Love Island? I'll go Imai. That one's pretty easy. Which is better, Salk, Love Island or a cringy Russell Wilson video? I guess I did make it longer on Love Island. I've got to be fair. Like, it was actually easier to imitate, and that made it kind of fun.
Oh, I did play that for Clat, too. You would have enjoyed the dinner table that night with a couple of these people. I played that video. Clat hadn't seen it.
Oh.
You hadn't seen it?
Really?
I said, let me just tell you, Salk got to the word obsession.
How far did Clat get?
Not that far. He's like, turn it off. Turn it off. I'm done. I can't do that. I'll come on your show and talk about it tomorrow. I can't do that. Cannot do that.
I'm with him. It is really, really, really hard to watch. All right. Yeah. 3 Mariner conversations we got to have, Brock. Naylor, Munoz, and Skubal. Okay. Naylor, Munoz, and Skubal. Let's start on... Let's start with
Naylor. Start with Naylor.
You want to start with Naylor?
I want to start with Naylor.
What do you make of Josh Naylor's weekend? Over the course of 3 games, Josh Naylor took out the shortstop on a double play, making the other manager quite angry. Crashed into Kevin McGonigal behind first base on a play where he probably didn't need to do that. Threw his sliding mid at the catcher. Got hit by a pitch, clearly on purpose, and barrel rolled into second base as he was caught stealing. Yeah. That's a heck of a weekend.
Yeah.
That is 5 interesting moments for Josh Naylor this weekend. I guess my ultimate feeling is I appreciate him playing on the edge. I think the world and baseball in general needs more of that. I love him going hard on the double play. Not really a fan of throwing the mitt. I thought of all the things, like the other, like trying to win, trying to, show the other team that you're not afraid, trying to play the game hard, trying to get under their skin, all that stuff. I got no problems with all. I loved it. The one behind second base, that was a little okay. But throwing the mitt, that felt like the A-Rod thing to me. I didn't like that. That felt like the A-Rod yelling at the guy as he ran around third base on the pop-up. Like, I just don't think that stuff's necessary.
A little chintzy.
Just a little chintzy.
Well, yeah,
I mean, it's not like I'm going to now turn on Josh Naylor over it. Like, overall, the other things, like, all right, good. Make him hate you. That's fine. But I thought that was a little bush league.
I think it was it Keith, the Tiger player, that said he kind of nailed it.
Yeah,
right?
I got some sound. Here is Colt Keith.
You like him if you're his teammate, and you hate him if you're the other team. You know, he does. I've seen him do some questionable, like borderline, like dirty baseball stuff. But I think he plays hard, and he's just trying to get in our heads. And, I think we just play our ball.
You know what he is?
Rodney Harrison.
No.
That's what Rodney was like.
Maybe.
With the Chargers, the Patriots, you're playing against him. Like, you hate to play against him.
All right,
but when he became your
Rodney
teammate,
Harrison.
you do kind of love him.
People called him dirty, but I always said he put his body in just as much harm's way as others. Like, he was just reckless.
Yeah, and that's what Josh Naylor does, too. And Josh Naylor is consistently that. It's not he poses to be that some of the time. He's that all of the time.
It's funny. I take it back, bro. Great comp.
Thanks, buddy.
I would just say, since he's from Mississauga, Ontario, he's a hockey instigator.
Goon.
Not a goon. No. A goon fights. He's not a goon. He's an instigator. He's
and
a
by
pest.
the way, I'm glad that he handled. I think I'd have a little harder time if he would have handled the getting hit by pitch worse. If
Totally
he'd have thrown
agree.
Some tantrum.
No,
or been all
he handled it
pissy
great.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Yeah,
I've been trying to get under your skin. Okay.
This is the frontier justice that comes with my axe.
Yes.
And I'm willing to accept it.
Totally agree with you. 100%. But yeah, there's a little hockey pest, a little, Brad Marchand. Like, there's a little of that to the way he.
And by the way,
handles it.
the Mariners need that.
I agree.
Mariners,
I like that.
Yep. This team, this clubhouse, this organization.
Totally.
And you could absolutely have one of those. Now, if you had multiple of those.
Yeah, like you put he and like a Jose Caballero on the same team, like maybe it gets to be too much.
Or
Naylor
maybe
does a
some
lot
of the
this
other
stuff with a
guys.
smile.
Some of the other guys try to do it and they can't do it.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's just not who they are, and they're trying to, like no, that's not you. Don't try to Kristen Michael. Don't be Marchand.
Right.
Like, come on, man. That's Marchand, and Marchand could get away with that. Marchand could do those things, but you can't do that. And I don't see that happening with any of the younger guys on this team or whatever. Like, no, man, that's the way Josh plays the game. He's that kind of independent contractor, subcontractor, and we kind of love him for it.
Yeah.
And if you're on the other side, totally get that.
Yeah,
comment.
I'm okay with all those. Again, like if I'm on the other team, I'd be really mad. if I were on the Tigers, I'd have been really mad about the play behind first base with McGonigal. Like, come on, man, don't put my guy in danger. Don't roll up on knees. Like, I'd say, I'd be a little mad. But hey, he's my guy. I'm not mad about that. I just didn't like the glove throw thing. That was the only thing. I just thought that was.
But the wherewithal to do it, as Benetti said, like,
I don't know, man.
In real time.
That was the only thing. And people are going to hear this segment, and all they're going to hear is Salk now hates Naylor, of course.
Nope.
I loved the way he handles his business. And you're right, Brock, taking that ball and being like, yeah, whatever. All right, you want to hit me? Fine.
Yep.
I probably deserve it. Like, okay, that's fine. I didn't need that one little play. All right. Anyway, you're right, Brock. You need people like that on your team. I think that's awesome.
Mooney.
Yeah, I got a text here I got about 1 million texts on Andres Munoz, but here is the one that I wanted to read you. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It just went away for a moment.
Well, as you look that up,
it is.
Okay.
Remember that feeling you used to get when Dennis Eckersley or Mariano Rivera entered the game for the A's or the Yankees? Do you get the same feeling when Munoz enters the game for the Mariners? I didn't think so. All right, let me just stop you there. Hey, do you remember that feeling you got when the two best closers of all time came into the game? Why isn't this guy who's been doing it for 2 years the same as that?
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit much.
Yeah.
That's a bit much. Now, as for whether or not he's getting the job done in that spot, I think there is a real conversation. I would probably be willing to be more patient right now. Right now. Do I have my eye on it? Sure. But I definitely would be willing to be more patient.
He's had 15 save opportunities. Do you know how many of them he has blown?
5.
Nope.
I thought it was 5.
Well, it's more.
It is?
I believe it's more than that.
I thought I read 5 blown saves.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Maura, you can do
what I had in the. Well, I sent some stats last night. That was what was in there.
Oh, okay. I saw north of that number when he only had, I know this, 7 of all last year and 45 chances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, the raw numbers, the walks, the ERA, right, the blown saves, it is not a sustainable, it's not a tenable, sustainable number.
No.
And just talking out loud, and maybe you can shoot me down on this one, just talking out loud, thinking of, it's funny, during the break I knew we were going to get to this, I'm trying to think of the great relievers of old, of Trevor Hoffman, of Mariano Rivera, of Dennis Eckersley, even guys of this era. You know what they all seemingly have is a very repeatable delivery. Like if you're going to be out there 45 or 50 times in a season, like just they seem to mechanically to have a very repeatable delivery. And I think with Mooney, that it's just that's not what you're always signing up for. And when it's a little bit off, it's going to be way off. And that command is going to be challenged because, again, of just I think the very nature of the way he goes about coming down that mound and balance as much as he is. So is it 5 out of 15? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I just I'm going to trust you on that stuff. I have no idea, Brock. That is not my forte in this world. Yeah, I couldn't tell you who has a repeatable motion and who doesn't. I really couldn't. I would be the worst scout of all time. I would. I wouldn't be good at it. That is not the way the body moves and seeing all that stuff. You are really good at it.
I have a hyper focus on it.
I get it.
Now,
watch
with Titus, so much of this, all this biomechanics, unbelievable.
But I guess I would say, yeah, all right, Mariano Rivera threw one pitch. It better be repeatable. He threw the same pitch over and over and over again for a 20-year career. I mean, he's sort of a unique case. Not everybody is like him. Maybe there is some up and down and some inconsistency to Munoz, but man, the numbers have been pretty consistent for the last 4 years till this one.
Yep.
I mean, 22 through 25, ERA 2.49, 2.94, 2.12, 1.73. All right, he had an unbelievable year last year, but those numbers are all roughly the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you look at WHIP. Yeah, it's gone up and down a little, but it's all been right around 1 until this year.
How about number of appearances? Can you pull that up?
I do have appearances, yeah. All right, 64, 52, 60, 64.
Okay, so about the same.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit more last year, and then obviously you got the playoffs, and that's going to add to it by quite a bit. I mean, he only allowed 2 home runs last year. That was tremendous. I mean, that's truly a great number. Strikeouts per 9. all pretty similar. 13, 12.5, 11.5, 12. This year, 13.5. Like, it's actually really high.
His strikeout rate,
this
his whip
year,
rate is really high.
His walk rate is lower this year than last year than at any point since 2022. I mean, like, I'm not disagreeing. Obviously, the results are what they are. But is it just as simple as inconsistency because of his delivery? I really am not the right person to ask. I don't know. But I guess that's generally when he's had issues in the past, he's been able to pull out of it. And maybe it is something technical.
Well, I don't want to put 100% on that. I think confidence is a big part of it. But when I do hear Dan and I do hear Ryan and I do hear these guys talk about release point, then there is something there mechanically that just can't be at that same spot night in and night out.
Or it's just feel for it.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it's just feel. Like, and you go through, I mean, like a golfer, just, sometimes you don't have the right feel for a shot or your irons or your wedge, your driver, whatever. Like, sometimes it's just feel. If it was arm angle, okay, maybe, but arm slot, but release point is just literally when you're letting go of the ball. Like, you ever just go out and play catch with a baseball and sometimes you, like, spike one low and left? Like, for you, maybe low and right? Like, that part's...
Yep.
It's
okay, so what
so
do you do?
minute.
What are we doing today? There's 7 more games on this road trip.
Nothing.
4 starting in Baltimore and then going to DC. So 7 more games on the longest road trip yet of this season. A bullpen that's a little bit short because you've got a 6-man starting rotation now. You have seen Ferrer really put it together, albeit he had a couple walks yesterday for the first time, I think, all season long. But
I just don't want to make that big a change. I just don't know that there's like. Okay, he's blown some saves. I get it. I just don't know that I want to, like, pull that trigger if I don't have to. I would rather wait and give it as long as possible before needing to make that decision. So I would probably be inclined to do nothing right now. Doesn't mean they won't. Doesn't mean I'd be mad if they did. I mean, Dan would have a better feel for what's going on and the personalities and the confidence and all that. I mean, they know. This would not be me being like, they should have done it my way. They blew it. But just like, I would probably do nothing unless there's a really good, compelling reason off the field that I don't know about to make a change. I would rather wait. I would also really like to eventually see Luis Castillo in this bullpen as a potential leverage arm because I think he could be really effective, and I think he'd give you yet another reason to have some of that conversation.
Yeah, I do wonder if that is kind of where you miss maybe Cal the most in just situations like that where you do have – Mooney can be a little temperamental with that release point. We do know there can be some confidence stuff there that I think Cal, kind of like and this is my third football to baseball analogy, purposefully for our here's the thing entrant from last week, like just a battery name, like just quarterback receiver. Like I know that guy. He knows me. And there's great confidence when he comes to the mound to be able to say things to me with all the equity and all the time spent together that he probably sees some things that the other two don't.
There is, I'm sure, something to that. I don't know what the right answer is. Again, I don't love having a closer in general. I preferred the way they did it when they did not have a closer and they used their best pitchers for the right moments and set everybody up. It takes a lot of work. It's not easy to communicate, and the players sometimes don't like it. You really have to communicate it well. They all say, I mean, Andres Munoz will tell you, this is not a shot at him. Hey, I'm more comfortable pitching the 9th inning as the closer. Okay, how's that working? Like, he looked pretty effective doing that. Andy's looked pretty effective doing the other thing. Like, I just don't know whether the comfort with it really matters. I would just like to see, but you're not going to make that change in the middle of the season. That's something you do, in the off season, and I don't think I would recommend that right now. All right, last big conversation here, Brock, is Tarek Skubal. He threw his, he's getting close, right? He threw, 5 innings in a rehab start, I think it was yesterday. Yep. I liked Lyle's point that he made. Did you see Lyle online making his point? Essentially saying next year, the Mariners either do or could have 9 starting pitchers deserving of major league innings. I know we asked Benetti about this earlier, and he was like, well, you can't DFA any of them. No, it's not about DFAing them.
Right.
It's do you have room, literally, for these 9 guys, Wu, Gilbert, Kirby, Miller, Castillo, Hancock, Kate Anderson, Ryan Sloan, and Logan Evans. You got room in innings for 9 pitchers next year?
Nope.
Because in theory, all 9 of Cade Anderson's going to be ready.
Why is Cade Anderson still AA?
I don't know. There must be a reason, but I can't, for the life of me, understand what it is.
Yeah, Wu made less starts. Wu had 9 starts. I think Logan had 8, 9 starts AA. He's now got 10 starts. But they needed
both of those guys? Do they need? They don't have room for the 6 guys they have.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about major. Just bump them up to harder pitch in the PCL.
Maybe there's a reason they don't want him in the PCL or don't want him in AAA. Or I don't know. Because you're right, it does kind of feel like it's time. Maybe they like he and Ryan Sloan together. Maybe that bonding is important and allowing those guys to get to know each other. I don't know what it is. I'm sure there's a reason.
It's just not competitive. Like he's got a sub.
Pitching against Little League kids is ridiculous.
Yeah.
How are you going to figure out 9 guys 9 times, even if you turn one of them into a reliever? You still have 8. Even if you turn 2 into a reliever, you have 7. At most, you really don't need more than 6, right? As somebody gets hurt, you always want to have 6. But these are 9 guys that have legitimate claim to being a starter in the major leagues. And a bunch of them have a claim to being really, really good.
It's a little early with Sloan.
By next year?
9.
By next year?
Next year?
Yeah.
Okay.
By next year?
Yeah.
I think Ryan Sloan's going to, by next year, have a pretty legitimate claim. Yeah. And Logan Evans next year after surgery, you still have 1 or 2 too many. So do you want to trade at least one of those guys for Tarek Skubal? Because at the end of it, you would be getting a guy that helps you win a World Series. You're only going to get him for 2 months. But do you have enough? At what point have you stockpiled so many starting pitchers that it's worth getting back the one thing you don't really have, which is that dude who you're going to give the ball to in the biggest moment of the year?
Yeah, and I do and did like what Jason said from kind of afar is, this is where you trust your whole draft, develop, trade deal. Like you feel great about this because this is what we do. Like we develop pitchers. We develop Sloan. We develop Cade Anderson. We develop Logan Evans. We develop Emerson Hancock. We develop all of these guys and get the very best of them. And you know what? When we draft a pitcher in the mid-20s in this upcoming draft in a month from now, more likely we feel really good that he's going to develop into a difference maker because every single one of these other guys and all of our first-rounders have. So does that even give you a little bit more on that fire of being able to move? Because not only with those 9, but maybe someone we haven't talked about and somebody you are going to draft. We feel good that we can reproduce.
They should. What they've done with this pipeline of pitchers is pretty incredible. And they've had a pretty good run of trading the right ones, right? And then keeping the right one. They've done a pretty good job in the last 5 or 6 years of keeping the right guys and trading the right ones as well. So I think you can make a compelling case. I still don't know whether I'm willing to do it. I think there's a huge risk factor involved. And I think there's a real question Adam Jude brought up in his piece this weekend saying, well, are you sure that if you're going to deal, are you sure you want to go big on a starting pitcher when you have 9 of them?
Right.
Like, what about his guy was Byron Buxton. I think you could ask some of the same. Okay, let's say you trade for Byron Buxton. Like, where are you going to play him?
Oh,
right field.
Ref Snyder's not going to be around.
Okay, but Ref Snyder's barely getting any at bats anyway. Like, you want to trade for Byron Buxton? Take Luke Raley out of your lineup every day? You want to against righties? You want to take Randy out of the lineup? They've been arguably your 2 best hitters this year.
No, Dom Canzone's been your best hitter this year.
Okay, well, you're not taking him out of the lineup either.
Right.
All 3 of those guys have been real positive attributes. You're going to get Brandon Donovan back.
It'd be Robles or Ref Snyder, right? It would just be adding more.
Those guys aren't playing.
Yeah,
but you're going to go big on Byron Buxton and then not play him?
Part of the reason they're not playing a lot is they've not been as productive as those lefties have. Byron Buxton's got 19 bombs.
But also because those guys have been awesome. I don't know. Look, there'd be nothing wrong with trading for Byron Buxton. I get it. This is not like.
No, 30 or 35 more games of data are going to help answer this. And Skubal is not going to be traded, as Jason said, until the 11th hour on trade deadline day because the Tigers got to figure out.
The earlier you try to trade for him, the more he's worth. If you really do want to blow them away, he's worth more right now than he is in 2 months. So, I don't know.
To you, but Detroit's got to figure out what they are in this American League.
And I think you actually have to figure out what you are, too.
Yes.
You've got to, being 2 games over 500, you're going to win the AL West still with that, but, you got to prove that it's worth
figure out
going all
are,
in this year and not
with
next
our
year.
Personnel.
Yeah.
We got to figure out who we are, with Cal and a healthy Cal. We got to figure out who we are, hopefully with a healthy Brendan Donovan. We got to figure out who we are when actually all the horses are in the stable and we can put together a lineup with some depth that we've not been able to see through the first 66 games here because of injury. So hopefully we can get that whole picture seen too, because wouldn't it be nice? Have Colt Emerson in this lineup with Brendan Donovan in this lineup and Cole Young in this lineup and Cal Raleigh in this lineup with what Dom and Luke. It'd be really nice to see all those pieces together. We've, because of injury, yet not been able to do so.
Yeah, a good point. You probably have to move either Raley or Dom for Buxton, and that probably is where you clear the room. So it's an upgrade situation. Yeah, that's fair. 417 says Salk thinks 2 months of Raley means he unseats Buxton in this lineup. Take the homer glasses off. It's not really what I'm saying. Just that, are those guys you're looking to get out of your lineup right now? They've been your best hitters. No, you're right. Over time, yes, I'll probably bet on Byron Buxton over Luke Raley or certainly Dom Canzone.
Is he one-dimensional platoon-wise too?
Who?
Kind of
Buxton? No.
Yeah.
Oh, he's an everyday player. He's a great player.
Everyday DH.
But it just means you're taking one of those guys and they've been really productive. Yeah, maybe there's an upgrade there, but is it worth it for you? That's the other thing. Yes. Okay, in a vacuum, would I rather have Buxton or Canzone? Buxton.
Yes.
Am I willing to trade however many controllable years of Canzone and one of my starting pitchers to make that? Nah. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. Is there a closer out there? I really don't think they're going to trade for Aroldis Chapman. It just goes against every principle that we've heard from this organization. I don't see it happening. Can you imagine how uncomfortable it would be to win the World Series and watch Aroldis Chapman be the guy to throw the final pitch? Oh, that would really hurt. And I don't think that's going to happen. And I don't think there's another obvious closer out there right now. Tricky. Very tricky, and that's what makes this so much fun. Plus, in the meantime, you just got to play well enough to make the whole thing worth it. So
that's right.
It's going to be a really fun couple of months leading up to the end of July. Brock will come right back, play a little game, and then Dave Wyman's going to join us at 9:30.
Wyman?
If he doesn't, I'm playing Rush songs for 30 straight minutes. It's Brock and Salk Sales Sports on 710.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin. Muckleshoot.
Whatever the heat index, stay cool this summer. Your local Bryant dealer can make sure your system is up to the task. Whether it's maintaining your current system or installing an energy-efficient Bryant Evolution cooling system with perfect Humidity Plus technology, your dealer will give you what you need to help your family beat the heat. Learn more and schedule an appointment with a factory-authorized dealer today at BryantNorthwest.com. That's BryantNorthwest.com. Bryant, whatever it takes. For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric Arc Sport, and it was a luxury EV on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an EV. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Your windows and doors play a huge role in your home's efficiency and comfort. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors for windows that are up to 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and reduce noise by up to 50%. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
Upgrade your home with Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Be among the first 40 June projects to sign up for 5 or more installed windows and receive a free patio door. Plus, enjoy 12 months no interest, no payments financing. LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cashback. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today, like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Morris says Wyman is awake. We'll see. I mean, if he's not, I am, again, more than happy to just play Rush tunes.
I will do whatever it takes to
happy
not
to
let
talk
that
about them and kind of go
How's your Dave Wyman voice, Maura? Could you fake it?
I'll figure something
I don't
out.
know why you would need to do that. I mean, like, we'd have an opportunity, I would think, to play like a whole bunch of Rush songs there. That seems like, at least as much fun as having Wyman. No? You don't think?
No,
no?
actually, no.
I mean, Wyman's great. Don't get me wrong, but like.
Okay, we're ready to play Which is Better. Here
I
we
think
go.
you're outvoted 3-1 on this. So.
Here we go.
You guys stink. No fun. You're no fun. So I know Maura put together this Which is Better game because there's always a potato question.
I'm Irish. What do you want from me?
There's always a potato question. This one is steak fries or shoestring fries? Steak fries. Or shoestring fries, sorry. Easy.
Depends.
Steak fries are kind of overrated. Not that good.
What?
Yeah, they're okay. They're not my favorite. Give me shoestrings.
If
I
they're
like the
Red
little suckers.
Robin steak fries.
Yeah, those are good, but
those are pretty good.
You also need steak fries if you're doing it like loaded with anything.
Well, now you didn't say that.
That's a different conversation.
That's totally different conversation, Maura.
That's
You
a
didn't talk
context,
about
Maura.
loading them. You just said, like, in a vacuum, shoestring fries.
Right.
I don't know. And also, if you have a good dipping sauce, you just get more with the steak.
Oh, see, now you keep changing the rules on this, Maura. No one said anything about all that loading it up.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know it had to be so specific. Just plain fries.
Shoestring.
You're going shoestring. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm going shoestring.
Yeah,
too.
they're just better.
Yeah.
More surface area.
Are you a dip, a fry, and tartar sauce guy?
You know, I will gross you out with a little blue cheese dressing. I don't mind dipping
Why?
a fry in blue cheese.
Why is that gross?
I don't know. I don't think it's gross. I love it, but some people might. If there's blue cheese dressing around to dip a fry in, I will do that. And I will also, if I am at McDonald's, and I've said this before, which I'm not very often, but if I am.
Mustard? Honey mustard.
Hot mustard.
Hot mustard.
The McDonald's hot mustard with fries might be the best fry combination imaginable.
Last time you had a Big Mac and fries and hot mustard at McDonald's?
After being stopped at the border on the way back from Canada a couple weeks ago.
Not that long.
I was running so late. I was so hungry. I've been stopped at the border. It's a whole thing. Yeah. So it hasn't been that long. Yeah, you know, it was really good. The hot mustard with the fries. All right. Which is better, Johnny Pareda or Mitch Garver?
Garver behind the dish, calling, challenging, Pareda in the batter's box.
It's funny. It's supposed to be the opposite. Isn't that funny?
Mm-hmm.
The real answer here is it doesn't matter. I think they're going to send down Pareda because they can, and, you know, that's just sort of the way of the world. But which is better? Johnny Pareda.
Yeah.
Johnny Pareda.
Yep.
I will say, Brock, as odd as our interactions have been with Mitch Garver, two people that I know and trust say the greatest things about him. Like really, really high quality, great things about him as a human being, him as a teammate, him as just sort of a fun dude. We've had a couple of odd interactions with him. Not bad, just kind of odd.
Yes. Fun dude?
I'm telling you what I have heard from two different people that I like and trust.
Like that old hitting specialist, like a really funny guy?
No, like
Brant Brown.
Brant Brown. Well, he's sort of the comedian.
Kind of fun like Brant Brown?
Yeah, no.
Fun?
Not like that, no.
Oh.
Which is better, great hair or great teeth?
You guys always talk to guests about their hair and teeth.
Well, it's mostly just Pelissero, but
Passan, you talk about his hair.
Yeah, that's true.
Adam Jude, you talk about his hair.
You can get away with poor teeth by just not opening your mouth a lot. If you have just luscious locks. So I'm going to say great hair.
So I'm gonna be very specific in my answer on this one. Thank you, more. And this is just speaking from the male perspective. I would rather have great hair than great teeth, but, and this is very important, I would rather have terrible hair than terrible teeth.
Yes, that's correct.
Is that the right answer?
I think so, yeah.
Great teeth, like at a certain point, it's a marginal return on your investment. Teeth can only get so great, but hair can get better and better and better. Bad teeth, I mean, once you have bad hair, you just cut it off, and that's the end of it. Bad teeth is revolting.
And a very expensive fix.
Also true.
What about a great butt? Where's that fit in?
What?
Excuse me? What's that?
Great power source.
Not answering that question.
All right.
I like how much you thought that one through, Salk.
I've been thinking about that one for a few days now, to be honest, Maura. I've been thinking, because it's a good question, but it's a very specific answer. Which is better, Ty Simpson or Jalen Milroe? Who would you rather have?
Like to make history?
Who'd you rather have?
I think I'd rather have Jalen Milroe.
What if you were the Rams?
I think I'd rather have Jalen Milroe.
Really?
Like, it's still, even though they took him where they did, it still kind of feels forced, right? Like, it wasn't a great draft. They felt like they needed to get one now.
I may be wrong on this. And certainly, nobody hits 100% when it comes to quarterback projection. I felt pretty good through the years on my stuff. JJ's probably my biggest swing and miss because I didn't realize how weird he is off the field. JJ McCarthy, kind of a weirdo. But I just don't see it with Ty Simpson. I don't get it. It's 1 year. The numbers tell you about 1 year college starters.
Well, they're both really inexperienced, but Milroe has more athletic ability, right?
Well,
Also,
Milroe
didn't
was
he
a
sit behind
2+
Milroe?
year- Yes, he was a 2+ year starter and 3 year player.
Yeah. Also, if he's not playing, you can use Milroe.
Yeah, what did you take from Mike's answer on that when you asked him?
I don't know. What did you take? You think they'll find ways to get him on the field?
I think they would like to, but I kind of like that Jalen's not. No. I don't want to do that.
Right.
Not that I won't do it for the team. I will.
But I want to be a quarterback.
But I want to grow the whole game.
Right.
So you just trust me as a quarterback.
All of that is true, but he's so unbelievably athletic. Like, I just want to find a way to utilize it somehow. I don't know what that is.
Big preseason for him.
Yeah.
Big preseason.
I'm excited to see him in the preseason, for sure. Which is better, guitar or drums? Thank you, Maura. Thank you for asking.
Can I just say one more little thing on that, Milroe Simpson, is think about how much the 49ers in that system with Fleury as the run game coordinator married run with movement, run with movement, run with movement. A tremendous amount with Brock Purdy, who's really good on the run, and I think Jalen is too. So when he does play, I think you're going to see a lot of
Good.
that.
I like that.
Yeah.
The easy answer is drums.
Three greatest drummers of all time.
Three greatest or my three favorite?
The three most talented drummers in the history of rock music.
If it's just rock music, okay, then you allow me to leave Buddy Rich out. Neil Peart, John Bonham, and Danny Carey from Tool.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Tool.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I mean, there's others I'd love to put, there's a lot of other guys I'd love to have a conversation about, but those three guys, I don't know about the order. For me, that would probably be the order. Gotcha. Other people might see it differently.
And who's Rush's?
Neil Peart.
Gotcha.
Passed away, sadly. John Bonham, obviously,
I put Bonham on top.
Yeah, a lot of people do. I get it. Like, two different styles. So Bonham's great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not, again, top three for me.
Got one more? Sneak one more.
If I have my favorite drummers, though, I would have to get Jimmy Chamberlain from Smashing Pumpkins in there. Love Jimmy Chamberlain.
Sneak one more.
Chamberlain's good, too.
One more. All right. Phillip Rivers unretiring or Aaron Donald unretiring? He's going to unretire, Brock. Are you willing to change your answer?
Why?
He's coming back. Les Snead's talking to him. Like, dude, he's coming back.
He ain't coming back.
Yes,
for the
he
whole
is.
Season. Not for the whole season.
I didn't say the whole season, but he's coming back.
Part of the season. Yeah, what Breer said. He'll come back later.
Part of the season.
Maybe late in the year. We'll see.
He's playing.
Okay.
He's playing. All right, good job. Thank you, Maura. That was really good.
Oh, to answer the question, I would much rather see Phillip Rivers come back.
Well, yeah, obviously. 425 wonders where John Curley is on the hair versus teeth question. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't have a good answer to that one. That's great. 509's heading also to LA to go see Rush for the Thursday concert. Maybe I'll see you there. Going to be an incredible show. I won't be there till the Saturday show. Sorry. But otherwise, come say hi. I would love to say hi in LA. It's going to be great. I love LA. Dave Wyman coming up in 20, unless for some reason he doesn't show up and we have to play Rush songs for 25 minutes, which
phone
is also
issues.
fine.
I'm figuring phone issues.
I mean, both things are fine. Like, whatever works. Either way.
Don't
should
worry.
be great.
Please stay tuned. That won't happen.
It sounds great. I mean, no matter what, it'll be fun. I mean, it should be just great. It's coming up on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my good friends over there at People Come First. You know them as PCF Construction Group. And if you have been dreaming of that new deck, you better call PCF before that good weather fully arrives and their schedule gets all filled up. With that new deck, patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy the outdoors year-round. It didn't matter that it was rainy and wet and cold. Maybe you turn the heat on the inside. Well, with heaters and that deck and the covered space, you can enjoy the outdoors year-round. And for a limited time, you can get 50% off your demo cost, too. That's up to $5,000 when you book your project right now with PCF. Some years ago, they designed and built our outdoor living space, and Molly and I loved it. So start planning and designing your dream deck now so you're ready to build this summer. Planning, permitting, construction, they could take a little time. So get your party started and get it started today. Get your project ideas, browse their amazing photos, and find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's pcfgroup.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Spring is a perfect time to make improvements that protect and add value to your home. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. For decades, homeowners across the Pacific Northwest have trusted our team for roofing, siding, windows, and custom decking. This spring, save up to $3,000, or qualified homeowners can take advantage of 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today to schedule your free estimate.
What does baseball and Klein Jewelers have in common? Diamonds, of course. Hi, Andy Klein here. Sure, we love baseball, but we love diamonds even more. Why? Because our diamonds sparkle and last longer than 9 innings. Every diamond is hand-selected for maximum brilliance, quality, and value. Klein Jewelers by the Fountain in downtown Edmonds also has a big selection of engagement rings, wedding bands, diamond and gemstone fashion jewelry, and one-of-a-kind custom designs. Swing for the fences and shine with Klein.
I had pain, I had numbness in my feet. That pain and that numbness just got worse and worse and worse as time went on.
This is Greg describing life with neuropathy.
I went to 5 podiatrists, tried different treatments, tried different orthotics, tried different shoes, had cortisone shots in the tops and the bottoms of my feet. Saw a neurologist. All my medical doctors said, can't help you. Live with the pain. You're not going to be able to sleep. This is your life. And then I just gave up until I found Sound Pain Solutions.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, drug and pain-free procedures that help neuropathy sufferers like Greg find relief.
I feel better. I mean, just feeling better is huge.
If you experience numbness, shooting or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know.
Yeah.
Up first.
Really too bad after the great weekend and the great homestand that the Mariners had over the last 9 games to just kind of throw it away a little bit on the road. Just didn't play as well. Though, again, like it looked like they were going to be the team to take the series right until they weren't. Unfortunately, Kevin McGonigal walking it off.
From the chest, the pitch. Swung on line drive. It's off the glove of Cole Young. It's into right field. It's a hit. Here comes the winning run around third. Perez scores, and the Tigers have walked off the Mariners 5-4.
Yeah, and it leads to an Andres Munoz conversation for sure. Dan Wilson explains what happened.
Yeah, it just looked like, the command wasn't there, and couldn't seem to find it, with the couple hitters. And as we know, walks can hurt, and those two came around to hurt us. But it looked like just having a hard time finding the command.
That's a tough role, man. That's a tough place to be. It's kind of where that square leads. You get on the buses and you travel to Baltimore because you're right. Like over the course of those 27 innings, you felt like you were the better team for the majority of those innings. And usually when you're up 4-1 with this bullpen and the way they've done it, you kind of find a way to finish. Yeah, you feel good about it, but not last night.
No, last night didn't go the way they wanted it to. But I don't know. That's
baseball.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what Brian Wu said. Did you hear Brian Wu say that about his start? I have some of the Brian Wu because he didn't pitch great on Friday. Here's Brian Wu.
Honestly, not a whole lot. I think, like I said, a couple of singles that were not, particularly bad pitches or great swings, and then Carpenter's homer was like 94, 95 off the bat. Like it wasn't. It was a good pitch, and kind of unlucky. And then a couple of singles that were again not hit super hard, and positionally were right where shortstop usually is, and just kind of unlucky. I think it's baseball.
Sounds like a golfer, doesn't he?
That's literally what I was thinking the whole time I was listening to that. Yep. It's just the matter of factness, and it's sort of what you have to do when you play a process sport like golf and like
hit a good
baseball.
Shot, just a little bit of wind, unfortunately. Got a little unlucky with the bounce. The greens were a little,
I think what it tells you, though, is just, for me, what it always makes me think is just how dialed in they are to themselves. They know when they've made a mistake. Yep. They know when it's their fault and they've done something wrong versus when, hey, the breaks went against me and that's going to happen. Because if you live and die with the bad breaks, you can't play in this game.
Nope. It'll break you.
You'll be texting the Brock Salk Show in the middle of the night demanding that people get fired. Like, they can't do that. They need to just be like, okay, well, I threw a good pitch. You hit it 94 miles an hour. It happened to go out of the park. Okay, won't happen the next time. That's really because otherwise you start tinkering and making changes, and that's why I don't think that I would do too much after this, even with Munoz struggling. I don't think now's the time to be tinkering like that.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
So head to Baltimore for 4. Emerson Hancock, Chris Bassett will go in the opener tonight. Will they get Cal Raleigh back? Yeah, sooner rather than later. I don't know if it'll be on the road trip or not, but you got to see how he responds today. Played last night or yesterday afternoon, DH'd in Everett, 1 for 3 with a single, and as you said, Brock, a long fly out, 1 strikeout. But ultimately, like, if he feels good today and he's back out there catching 3 times, like, why wouldn't you call him back? I mean, like, there's no reason to have him down there. To me, you want him to rest as long as possible, but I don't want him rehabbing for that long.
Nope, and you want to just most importantly see how he recovers from each of these things. I said earlier that just watching him, just eye test, just just some videos of running around, and he looks good, and he is itching to get back. This is like the worst medicine is to have to sit and watch somebody else do your job, and especially when when you do your job to your capabilities, you're a difference maker, and one of the best in the game going. And hopefully he finds some of that timing and some of that rhythm, playing catcher, and most importantly, his body feels good coming out of these rehab assignments. And yeah, maybe we do see him in DC over the weekend.
That would be not the worst thing, that's for sure. J.P. Crawford, curious to see if he gets himself back into the lineup today after taking a 95-mile-an-hour fastball off the hand. That doesn't feel good. Not broken, so he should be back there sooner rather than later, but hasn't played in the last couple of games. Kate Anderson, by the way, dominant 5 innings. Once again, tremendous for AA on Friday. Brock, Ryan Sloan, not as good on Saturday.
No.
You see Laz Montez?
You see Laz Montez home road splits?
Yeah.
On the road,
When you get him away from that hardcore
he's over
pitcher's
1,000.
park, he's unbelievable.
Over 1,000 OPS.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know if Lyle were here, though, he would say, hey, check the strikeout rate. I haven't done
Still
that.
pretty high.
Still pretty high, I'm guessing.
Pretty
guessing it's still pretty high.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Brock, you ready for mandatory mini camp tomorrow?
I am. Hopefully we see all the boys. Ask
Anybody
Mike
not going to
about
show
that.
up?
No, because you get fined if you don't show up to this.
All right.
But Dante Fowler, DeMarcus Lawrence would like to kind of see the whole crew.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they'll be there.
And I think we will.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
Yep.
Okay.
And Spoon probably will do what Spoon's done all offseason, and that's go full speed and everything, but be a non-participant in the actual 11-on-11 drills.
You okay with that?
I mean, I don't love it, but I understand it. And I think it's kind of the best way to handle your business. And I think that's probably more agent-driven than it is player-driven, because I think that guy would love to be doing it. But he listened. Remember, he did hold out way back when after he was drafted. Not that big a deal. They got a deal done. And if we don't get news this week, then we probably won't get news until the start of training camp, and would sure like to see that box finally checked.
All right. Hockey, they are back at it tomorrow night in Vegas. Then Carolina for Game 5 on Thursday. Saturday night was about as good as it gets. It was a great game.
It's just nuts.
It really was. My whole family was just glued to the TV watching that on Saturday.
I mean, it was over.
It was
4-0 with like 12 minutes to go in the third. It was over.
I know.
And then a goal, and then another goal, and then another goal. 3 goals in 30-something seconds.
And then you put the pressure on them, and yeah, it was awesome. And some of the, don't forget, Vegas had 2 goals disallowed, on which were both the right call. I feel like they got it right both times, but I'm sure it was pretty frustrating. John Tortorella handles those things really well. That is everything you need to know. Oh, and Game 3 tonight in New York for the NBA as well. So.
That's going to be a scene.
Think so?
Whether the president was there
showing
or
up,
not.
and
whether he was there or not. And you've seen the get-in prices?
Yeah.
Have you seen the get-in prices for these tickets?
$6,000.
Yeah, for the nosebleeds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll drop a little bit, but yeah, pretty crazy. What do you make of the whole them having to not have all the crazy watch party people outside on the steps? Have you fallen any of that?
No.
Just with the president coming, and it's not a political thing. Any president who would come to something like that, obviously there's an element of Secret Service and all that. The unfortunate part here is that it means that all the crazy Knicks fans that can't afford to get into the game would gather generally outside the Garden, and they're not able to do that because of the Secret Service. They have to shut down those watch parties that they do out there, which is too bad, just because it's such a kind of a fun thing. So.
Good news is there's a few other bars in New York.
You think they'll be able to find somewhere to go?
Probably.
Yeah.
There's a few.
Just checking. I don't know. They might not. Could be sad for all those poor New Yorkers. Okay. Dave Wyman might be awake, but if not, I'm ready, Brock. I'll be happy to just play Rush songs.
You'll rank the top 25 in their set list.
I mean, there were 24 songs, so I'd be happy to do that. Yeah, that'd be great. I'd play all. I could give you a comment on every one of those songs.
That'd be awesome. That'd be such good radio.
Okay, we'll probably do that.
I'm hoping Wyman doesn't.
Or Wyman, whichever. Next on Brock and Salk.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
so there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Rost next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Heward, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
Olympic Hot Tub has more ways than ever to achieve total wellness at home. Immerse yourself in a saltwater hot spring spa and let jets melt stress away. Enjoy a refreshing swim in an endless pool swim spa. Retreat to healing warmth and detox in a Tilo sauna. Then awaken mind and body with a cold plunge. You'll be saying, ah, in no time. Your path to wellness starts today at Olympic Hot Tub. Current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
You're losing your hair and you simply need a solution that works. You want the best. Modern technology, top-rated physicians, something that's guaranteed to work. Guys, you need world-class Dr. Perungo and his team at Advanced Hair. Advanced Hair has completely redefined hair restoration. From the experience itself to their unmatched results. Receding hairline, bald spot, thinning hair, maybe all three like I had. Get your hair back with Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment that begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. And get this, Advanced Hair is once again the winner of the 425 Business of the Year. For your free consultation, call 425-449-8185. Right now, you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Refine your hairline with the team that redefined hair restoration. That's 425-449-8185. Or for the before and afters, visit advancedhair.com.
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord? Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Summer's here, and Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton have the all-new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5, ready for every adventure you've got planned. Right now, during summer savings, lease a new Tacoma for just $299 a month for 36 months or finance at 3.99% APR for 48 months plus $500 TFS finance cash. Whether you're in the north or the south, they got you covered. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Offers valid through June 30th, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Mariners and Orioles today in Baltimore. First pitch at 3:35, 2:30 pregame. Get every pitch of every game for free on the Seattle Sports app.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
What's up, Maura? Oh, you couldn't get Dave? Oh, you couldn't find him? He didn't call in? He didn't answer? Oh, it's all right. Don't worry. I can just play some Rush songs. Don't worry. If you need me to. I can just play some Rush songs, Brock. It's fine. Dave's not available, so we just play some Rush songs. It's fine.
And I'd like you to give me a 45-second dissertation on everyone.
Well, this is a great one. This is Red Sector A. It's all about Eddie's mother, who escaped the Holocaust. You want to make fun of that now? All right, Dave's actually here. Dave, I was hoping you weren't going to show up. I said I would just do 25 minutes of Rush songs and Rush talk if you were still asleep, but I'm glad you're here.
Oh, I'll hang up. I'll hang up and listen.
I told him. He said he likes Rush. So
I know Dave does. Yeah, Dave's a fan.
Is that a Stanford thing, David?
No, it was started in Reno, and every awkward white teenage boy loved Rush, and there was, I never saw more than like 10 or 12 women at a Rush concert. So, yeah, it was, I don't know, just kind of a rite of passage.
I've seen them 8 times. I've never seen more than 8 women, but now they're going to have a woman on stage playing drums for this tour. So I'm going down to L.A. on Thursday. I can't wait. Dave, that's not why we had you on. That's not why we had you on, although I appreciate having another fellow Rush fan here. What'd you make of Seahawks practice the last couple of weeks? I heard you talk a little bit about the intensity. What'd you see out there?
Yeah, it was noticeable, man. I mean, and we got a chance to go out, where we were out on the field, the broadcast crew. So me and Rabes and Moyer and Bump. And so we kind of got to, when you're there with the media and you're kind of off to the side, a lot of times you can't hear everything. And being able to hear Mike, number one, get pretty pissed at one point and, start yelling at the team about the intensity and, what are we trying to do here? And then, he's really, he's very big with messaging, and so he was giving this whole speech about, play up to the line, not behind the line, not past the line. And I think, he was basically talking about how are we going to practice? Because, we're not trying to hurt each other out here. And, so he was talking a little bit about that, but it was also about like the intensity of how we practice. And everything just they do not look like a Super Bowl team. They do not look like a team that just won the Super Bowl. They look like a team that's like trying to, get into the playoffs. It's pretty amazing. And that's just kind of a feeling, but more than anything, just the intensity of the practices and just listening to Mike with, all of his messaging and everything, like run it forward or something like that. So, he's big on that kind of stuff, and it just looks like a hungry team.
Can you in any way, Dave, go back to the Super Bowl teams of 13 and 14 and remember what you felt watching maybe the offseason or into training camp in that following year after the Super Bowls and compare that in any way to this crew?
Yeah. I think the biggest difference is that, and that maybe this might make, I don't know, that was an edgier team. Those guys, I don't feel like they were great teammates. You know what I mean? I mean, not every one of them, but like there was some divide there. There was some divide between Russ and Baldwin and, Richard Sherman, and it worked for them, and they put that to work, and, they all played together. But we got a team here where quarterback throws 4 interceptions, and they lose the game, and the middle linebacker stands up and says, "Hey, if you don't like my quarterback, bleep you." I mean, that's the kind of difference I see, and both, work, obviously. And I loved those Legion of Boom teams. I loved Marshawn and Russ at the time. And it's just a totally different vibe though that you get from this team.
And when you say at the time, was that a relationship that at all come up after trying to watch the video that Russ put out last week?
Be honest with us,
How
Dave.
did you feel about that video?
We're a very transparent show, for better or worse.
And also, I guess really the question I would like to ask, Dave, is how similar was that video to the one that you made when you retired?
Yeah, we didn't have video, Mike. That was, on your phone or anything. You know what? Here's the one thing about Russ, and I did not see the video, but Bob and I played the clip of him like thanking Seattle and his sexy bedroom voice, whatever. One of the things about Russ, he's really never known who he is. I feel like he just doesn't really know. He's just not really authentic. Like he's trying to be someone else because he doesn't really know who he is. That's always the way I felt about him. He just doesn't, I don't know. He doesn't come off as, you look at a lot of the guys on this team, they know exactly who they are. And I just think Russ never really has. And so it's like he's always trying to be a different persona. And I think somebody told him that he should record that video with the bedroom voice, and it's just very strange. And I don't have ill will towards him. Mm-hmm. I hate the way that he tried to get his way out of Seattle. I mean, he just got way too big for his britches. I remember, Brock, you had everybody respond to it, and that was my phrase: too big for his britches. Mm-hmm. So, and that's part of also that he just doesn't seem to know who he is as a person. So, I wish him well, and I always thought he was a nice guy and everything, but I just think he doesn't really know how to act.
Well, how hard will that be for this crew? Do you think that they will be challenged in that way? I like to say it's hard not to get weird with all the attention, all the money, all the hype, all the stuff. Hard Knocks going to be coming a month from now. Wyman's going to be all over it. I know. You and Stacy and Bump.
Yeah, I got to find a way to get on that show, Brock. I really do. I don't know what I have to do. But.
Yes. I've got some ideas. I'll tell you off the air with some of those. You probably won't do them. But how hard is it for this crew, you think, to fight just kind of getting weird and getting too big for their britches?
Well, I just don't see it happening. I mean, I think, first of all, it's the personalities. I mean, you got guys like, who do you think of when you think of somebody who might get weird? Sam Darnold? I mean, that guy, he hasn't really been in the news at all. He didn't.
I mean, that depends. I mean, like, he went on the San Clemente podcast, Dave.
He's a Mexican football league owner, Dave.
I mean, we know the kind of news that gets generated out of the local San Clemente podcast. I can't believe you'd say that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that very low key. But who is, that's weird in a different way, but not in like a big shot way, right? So, yeah.
Worried about Spoon at all, or JSN, or, Nicky Manwari?
Derek Hall? Guys getting paid? I don't know. Just try. I'm with you. I don't see it, but could any of those guys get weird?
Well, I don't think so, because look at Derek Hall. I mean, I'd make the argument, and the Seahawks would make the argument that he's better than Boye Mafe and more valuable to him, and he took a lot less money. I mean, what do you get? $14 million. Boye got 20. I mean, Derek Hall. As much as I hear every once in a while that he's a guy that kind of pops off a little bit, and he's gotten in some fights on the field and stuff like that. He likes it here. It's the situation is, I think what he's willing to take less money for, because I think he could have got $20 million on the. Guy had 2 sacks in the Super Bowl, and he's just powerful. And I think if he, wouldn't have signed that extension and got to free agency, I think he'd have been worth every bit what Boye Mafe is. So, yeah, I mean, you have those kinds of people. I think the same thing with Sam Darnold. Like, people were saying, maybe he's going to demand a $50 million deal, which wouldn't be out of this world if he did that in the offseason. But he's willing to make, what is it, 39 or 37 or whatever it is. He's willing to say, hey, I'm in a good situation here. I have a defense that, again, kept us in a game in which I threw 4 interceptions. And, I mean, all of that stuff, there's so much value to that, and that's going to extend his career and everything. So I think that players are taking less money like that, like Derek Hall, because they're in such a great situation and they love it here so much.
I'm going to employ the text toy here, Salt. 866-979-3776. You all know the voice, Dave Wyman and Wyman and Bob. Wyman
and the Seahawks broadcast.
And the Seahawks broadcast. Wyman wants to be a star on Hard Knocks, or he wants to be a part of it. So text toy, give us an idea of how Wyman, knowing Wyman the way that you all know Wyman, give us an idea or two on how Wyman can make his way onto Hard Knocks.
I'm not taking my shirt off. Okay,
we'll see how creative.
That's too bad.
How creative you all can get. On Thursday, Mike McDonald joined us, and it was a blast. And he did use a lot of his messaging and just the way his thoughtful mind works. And he talked about how you've got to continue to develop. And just as last year, the Drake Thomases of the world and the Ty Okadas, and Salt kind of said, hey, well, can you give us names for this upcoming year? And he's like, no, you know our roster. You know our team. And no one knows it as well as you do, Dave. You call their game each and every week. Who are 2 or 3 guys in watching minicamp the last couple weeks, knowing this team, who could be the next Drake Thomas, the next Ty Okada, the next A.J. Barner to take a big step and play a big role?
Or even the
in
next
26.
JSN to take a huge leap from where he was to last year.
Yeah. The young guys, watching Bud Clark, that guy is just around the football. I mean, he is a ball hawk, and watching him play, now he's a rookie, we'll see what happens, but I could see him kind of developing like Nick Emanwari did, by the middle of the season. That's one of the things about Mike's team is that it continues to grow and get better as the season goes on. I always felt like every team I was on, this is how good we are. Week 1, week 2, week 3, we don't grow. We didn't get better. Players got better during the season, and I think a lot of it is because of the way that Mike practices. But yeah, so Drake Thomas, Drake, by the way, he changed his number to 32. So now he's a running back number.
Yeah, I don't care for that.
And he looks, I don't either. But yeah, he was 42, but he looks a lot faster. Another guy that
does he look faster because he's wearing 32, or do you think he's actually faster?
That 32 looks so good.
I mean, 32 looks fast. I get that, but do you think he's actually faster?
Maybe psychologically that's having an effect on me, and I didn't realize it.
Yeah.
No, I think he honestly, and when I say faster, I think more precise angles, things like that. Another guy that just looks like he took that second-year jump is Mason Richmond. Watching him out there and the way that he moves around, it's just, when you come back here after your rookie year, it's just so different. You're so lost as a rookie. And, except for Gray Zabel. But, for me, second, third, fourth rounders, you get back and you're just, you're so much more secure and know what you're doing. My rookie year, I was always like, what am I forgetting? What am I not doing? That's what was occupying my mind. So I saw Mason Richmond just moving around. It wasn't even in pads or anything, but just the way that he moves, I was like, okay, he took that second year jump there, that he's going to come back and hopefully, push for that starting right guard.
Yeah, I was going to remind people he's a guard, and the Brock and Salk audience is not as sophisticated as the Wyman and Bob afternoon audience. They don't all know that, so we're trying to help them and remind them who all these guys are. All right, I got a hard question for you. I asked Brock this. I asked Mike this, and I would love to know your answer to it. How would you involve Jalen Milroe? It's just watching him out there. You talk about fast, you talk about athletic. There's nobody out there more athletic than Jalen Milroe, and yet, unfortunately, he's stuck essentially as a third quarterback during every game. Is there an opportunity to get him on the field this year? Or do you just say, hey, just got to wait it out, there's nothing you can do?
Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. I mean, I was pretty fired up about him when he got drafted because I talked to Schneider about him, and he said, hey, we're going to use this guy as a weapon. We're going to put him in all of these different packages. But I think you guys were the ones that had Daniel Jeremiah on, and he was talking about upstairs and downstairs. And sometimes those are great ideas upstairs, but they don't really translate to down on the field. getting that done because you're taking reps away from Sam and, all that. But I would like to see that, though. I would like to see him. I don't know what they were doing last year in the Green Bay preseason game. He was doing like drop back passes. And I'm like, why is he not like moving the pocket and running and rolling out and things like that? And, he doesn't seem, but I think the answer is they're trying to develop him into a drop back passer. So, I would love to see some of those packages, but I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get that done or not because he is really a dynamic player.
Anything on the text toy, Salt? Because I got a couple ideas.
Just stand near Stacy. She's obviously going to get on, so you'll just get on through her. Wyman challenges all players to arm wrestling or a push-up challenge. Would you be interested in arm wrestling any of the players?
Interesting. Like Byron?
No, I don't think so.
Show up in shoulder pads in your old jersey?
I'm thinking I could walk big Kevin Gogan. Kevin's about 6'7", 450 pounds right now. Either Kevin Gogan or Jeff Hostetler. Like kind of bring them out to practice.
Why you got to bring that up, Rob?
Hold
Why
on.
are you doing
I know
that?
you hate Gogan. Why do you hate Jeff Hostetler?
I don't hate Jeff Hostetler.
Oh, okay.
I actually tried to call him and apologize for actually getting.
Have Jeff in a neck brace.
What did you do to him?
Have Jeff in a neck brace. Have his throat. He's got
nothing. I didn't know.
One of those voices. He's got to push a
that.
button and speak through his throat because Dave hit him right in the throat. Tried to end his career.
No, I didn't. I hit like his upper plate of his. And I called and apologized, Brock. So I don't know why you got to bring that crap up. Never coming on your show again.
I'm just trying.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry, Dave. We've got a plan. We're just going to play Rush music for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, you'd have been better off doing that. Hey, by the way, guys, we talked to Colt Emerson the other day.
Ooh, how was that?
And one of the first things that I said to him, I go, "Hey, man, you're my new favorite Mariner because I heard you got kicked out of a football game in high school for targeting." And I didn't know how he was going to respond to it. And he looks at me and goes, "Yeah, that was such a bunch of crap, man."
What'd you think of him? He's pretty great, huh?
I love that kid. Everything he said was really just like spot on. Like he said things like, I feel like I can be myself because everybody in the clubhouse is being themselves. And we're all kind of comfortable, with in our own skin. And then he talked about, because I've talked about this all the time, that, football is so different that like you can try harder, you can hustle more. You can't really do that in baseball if you're on like some kind of a slump as far as at the plate. And the way he put it, he goes, "Yeah, football, you can white knuckle it, but you can't really white knuckle it in baseball." And I was like, that's a perfect way to describe that.
Yeah.
So, I was just very impressed. The dude can't even go into a bar and order a beer. It's unbelievable. But, I don't know if you guys watched him yesterday. There was a ball that went off the shortstop's hands, I think, or I'm sorry, the third baseman, whatever. But he ran after the ball and he did this like kind of pop-up slide where he slid, grabbed the ball, popped up and threw it. And I was like, that was the most efficient way to gather that ball. If you would have like bent over and then turned and threw, and he just has incredible instincts.
Yeah.
So I've been raving about this kid ever since we talked to him. And, and I didn't really know what to expect, but he's just a phenomenal kid.
Last week of minicamp, mandatory minicamp begins tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and then off for a month. I'm gonna watch, I think, Wednesday and Thursday practice, so hopefully Thursday doesn't get canceled. If you're out there this week to kind of put a bow on this entire off season before training camp begins, any last little things you kind of want to see? Any last little, loose ends to tie up before training camp?
Yeah, it's just so hard because, I'm trying to sort of reserve like offensive line. Like I mentioned, Mason Richmond. I'm sorry, I'm going to be old school guy now, but until you put the pads on and the helmets, you just can't really tell. and especially with, on the line of scrimmage. But, I mean, I don't know. I've seen pretty much everything. I mean, I've seen rookies flying around and getting interceptions and knocking the ball down. I see, JSN running great routes. I mean, I don't think that there's anything left to be done other than just finish, continue practicing the way that you've been practicing. And then when everybody comes back, they'll be at that speed.
Any favorite Rush song you want us to send you out with? Salk's got the whole Rolodex.
I have a lot of it. I don't have all of it, but I got a lot of it.
Do you have a way you want to go out with maybe the best segment you've ever had on the Brock and Salk Show?
Is Tom Sawyer the one with the
great drum fills? Yes.
The drum solo?
Of course.
And I remember Neil Peart saying that he loved that drum solo because he always thought he might screw it up.
Yep.
Because it was so hard.
A little Tom Sawyer for you on the way out, Dave.
There we go.
We only have a minute 12 here, so I don't know if it's going to make it all the way to the drum fill part.
Maybe at Hard Knocks or training camp, you have a big boom box on your shoulder with your old shoulder pads.
Good luck.
Blast and rush
Like Radio
when Dave
Raheem
Wyman comes in.
I'm trying my best to not get on Hard Knocks, okay? The only reason I would be on Hard Knocks would be because of some clown move or I get run over on the sidelines or something like that.
You wouldn't get run over on the sidelines. Let's be clear. If you're on the sidelines and that play comes to you, you're putting someone on their back.
That'd be a bad sign for the team.
Dave, thank you. Appreciate it. Dave Wyman, of course, you can hear him later today. Well, do you guys even have a short show today with the Mariners
short show,
in Baltimore? But Wyman and Bob daily at 2 o'clock here on Seattle Sports on 710. All right, that was fun.
Oh, he's the best.
Yeah.
I think he's starting to warm up to us a little bit.
A little.
Yeah,
he seemed pretty mad about your Jeff Hostetler thing.
He did not like
I'm
that.
glad you're the one who made Dave mad and not me. That's definitely for the best.
Intent and intensity. I think I'm going to come back to those two words tomorrow.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
That'll make for a great show.
Blue 88.
That sounds dramatic.
Maybe just a Blue
Intent
88.
and intensity.
Yes.
Ooh, the Brock and Salk Show is going soap opera tomorrow. It's like our own Love Island. It's so cute. So cute. Oh my God, so cute. So cute. So cute. The worst thing I've ever watched in my life. It's so cute. Oh my God. And then I woke up and you made me my eggs. It was so nice. It was so cute. Just what I wanted. So cute.
You like the scenes where they all do their makeup together?
I don't like any of the scenes. They're horrific. Horrific. Oh, and then my last guy, he cheated on me, but I cheated on him. It was, oh my God, that thing you're doing is so cute. Jeez. We gotta go. We're done. Thank God. Stacy will tell you more about this if she wants. I was texting her about it.
Can I challenge you?
No.
Can you do a short segment tomorrow in that voice?
No.
Whole segment?
Oh God. No, we won't be. You know what it'll be on?
About the Mariners.
Intention and intensity. Be the only way to make that interesting.
Emerson
We gotta go. Bump and Stacy up next. Catch you guys tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Till then, hey. See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee
announcement.
to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Hey, you mind keeping it down up there, please?
KeyBank will meet you in that I need new neighbors moment.
Rick, it's your mortgage loan officer, Beth. I was in the neighborhood and wanted to let you know your home loan application's been approved.
Beth, you're always there for me, and not a moment too soon.
Are your neighbors bowling with grand pianos again?
And apparently raising livestock?
Ew.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 399797.
Does your yard need shade, privacy, or a little brightening up? Look no further than Big Trees. I'm Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. At our 30-acre location, there are thousands of trees to choose from and knowledgeable staff, including a board-certified master arborist, to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Visit the nursery and learn more about Big Trees at bigtreesupply.com.
Beauty, privacy, instantly. Big Trees.
Olympic Hot Tub has more ways than ever to achieve total wellness at home. Immerse yourself in a saltwater hot spring spa and let jets melt stress away. Enjoy a refreshing swim in an endless pool swim spa. Retreat to healing warmth and detox in a Tilo sauna. Then awaken mind and body with a cold plunge. You'll be saying, ah, in no time. Your path to wellness starts today at Olympic Hot Tub. Current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
Well, this week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to Robert. Robert, why did you call First Mark Insurance?
I heard an ad, and my wife and I had just got our policy renewals from our previous provider, and everything had gone up quite a bit, 30-40%, so I thought I'd give it a try. It was a pleasant experience, very easy. It only took a couple of days to get the good news back.
And were they able to save you money?
Yeah, we were able to save well over $1,000. Not only did we save money, our agent found that we had some gaps in coverage, and they were able to not only save money, but improve our coverage.
Well, now you can be a good friend, and you can tell everybody about it.
Oh, I have. I've, in fact, passed it on to a couple of my good friends, and they're taking the challenge as well. So it's been great.
Robert did it. My family did it. Now you got to do it, and it's totally free. Go take the First Mark Challenge today. See how much they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you could be our next First Mark Challenge victory. Just go to firstmarkinsurance.com. Firstmarkinsurance.com.
Hey, it's Bob Stelton here, and I can see clearly now. It's amazing. Let me tell you about one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. That's when I went to K2 Vision for refractive lens exchange, or RLE. Dr. Kopstein started K2 Vision with Dr. King from King LASIK, the most experienced LASIK surgeon in the Northwest. King LASIK plus K2 Vision equals freedom vision for every stage of life. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. So if you're somebody that struggles with distance vision and now you always need a pair of reading glasses, K2 Vision RLE could be your perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the capper. You're never going to develop a cataract. I'm somebody that needed readers in every room of the house. I needed to see the scoreboard out at ball games. I just couldn't see clearly. That has all changed thanks to RLE. Whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or RLE, trust the most experienced team of doctors to point you in the right direction. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. That's K2VisionRLE.com.
Dave Wyman here, and the folks at Bellevue Rare Coins say higher prices have enticed more Americans to cash out their jewelry, gold, and silver items. Here's a story from a real customer. She walked into Bellevue Rare Coins with an old bag of jewelry, a little bit nervous, a little bit embarrassed because it was mostly old tangled chains and pieces she hadn't looked at in years. When they gave her the total, she couldn't believe what it was worth. Go see what your jewelry is worth with a free consultation. Bellevue Rare Coins is now in Linwood, Issaquah, Tacoma, and Bellevue.
Let's talk about your hair. Well, maybe after we talk about my hair. I've got great hair, as you know, and it's because of Advanced Hair. Yep, Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but it's close to it. They put hair where you need it most, and bam, it grows. It's actual science. Advanced Hair has top-rated physicians, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins to regrow the very next day. It's even guaranteed to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation now at 425-449-8185. Mention Curly to qualify for $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. It's a limited time offer. Advanced Hair, the winner of the 425 Business of the Year, and the team that gave me my hair back. More importantly, they'll do the